This commercial-free hour of music was powered by Hulu.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival returns to Las Vegas this September. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Get all of the ticket info at iHeartRadio.com/festival.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey. Hello, yeah. Can you turn your fader down on your music?
Yeah.
And you're not on?
Why don't I hear myself? Wait, hold on.
Did you switch mics?
No. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that one's still.
I threw it down there and I forgot to.
I wish I could hit that experiencing technical difficulties button.
Come on. Pilot error. You know, I'm in here all morning. I'm writing for the show. I'm putting these together. There's so many things to get all my T's crossed, my I's dotted. Is long. I'm in here all goddamn day, and I never get everything 100%. And something always slips through the cracks. You know, I like to have things just so, Rob. And I swap out the microphones. There's a specific microphone that I use, and so I swap it out every day, and then I swap it in, swap it out. Mark Nolan, we share the studio with him in the morning, and he uses the microphone that is already one of the mics that's here in the studio, and I like a different one. And so that's the one that I use, and I forgot to swap it in. So much for opening the show with a smooth transition from Stansbury to this. My name's Alan Cox. Welcome. Rob Anthony's here, too.
What's up, man?
I mentioned that we share this studio with the Magic Morning Show. You know, when we moved downtown here to 668 Euclid, almost 3 years ago, I think August 16th is going to be the third anniversary of being down here in the new studios. And because they really wanted to cut down on our square footage, we share studios. And so we're here in the afternoon. Mark Nolan and Jen Pachano are on in the morning. And boy, who knew about Jen Pachano, Rob?
Oh.
Who knew?
Used to really like her.
Jen Pachano, who apparently, so let's backstory. I think DJ Jake C, is he the one that sent you the?
I don't know. He hasn't said it to me, but
okay.
you confirmed that. I think.
I think it was him. I get a lot of DMs from people, and one of them sent me a pic that they were going to send the Parrot head parking only, which you can see back here. If you're watching the live stream, it's back here underneath the map there. So I'm pretty sure it was Jake who sent that. And Rob hates Jimmy Buffett with a blue hot passion. And so, yeah, there you go. And so it's set up back here. And then you got an email from Jen Pachano where she basically pulled the curtain back and was like, oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
Right? She didn't say she was a parrot head, but can context clues in the thing, like she hashtagged it with like fins up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then she replied, do you want me to read it?
Yes.
She wrote, I laughed out loud walking into the studio today when I noticed the Parrot head parking only sign. I had a loaner and I was driving this week that had Sirius satellite, so you can bet This card-carrying parrot head found the Margaritaville station. I don't know who gifted you that sign, but I love it. Don't deface it, or JB will haunt you from his hammock in heaven.
Right.
Hammock in heaven was the line that really pissed me off. For what it's worth, I hear senior citizen tour buses are what's keeping Margaritaville and the flats open these days. I'm just on a different island than you are. Hashtag fins up. And I wrote back, woof. And to think, I really liked you once. And she goes, consider being the bigger person here. We can all appreciate diverse friends. I still consider you a friend despite your Buffett hostility.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't. She's dead to me. Yeah,
okay.
DTR. I got to give her a hat.
She is as dead as James Eugene Buffett,
Yeah.
whatever his middle name is. Well, it's nothing that I ever thought of, obviously, but in the moment, I don't know that I would have pegged Jen Pachano as a parrot head. I mean, listen, it tracks, right?
Yeah.
She's white. She's pretty.
Yeah.
She's, whatever. Probably looks good in a Hawaiian shirt and some culottes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's no accident that she's on television. But I guess I'd never considered that.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, at least it's something that it might be a thorn in your side. You're being a good sport about it, but at least when she comes in every day,
she's happy.
She's happy. She can look at that, and if it's ever stolen, you'll know who did it. Unlike my Uncrustables.
I love that you had balls big enough to go back at it.
I did.
Right back at it.
I'm not going to let the bastards get me down. Where they're going to stop me from... I posted a photo of this. I bought a brand new box of Uncrustables, and I wrote my name on it in black Sharpie, okay? Last one... And again, indulge me. We've gone over this ad nauseum. But I put a box of Uncrustables in the freezer here at work a couple of weeks ago. Box of 10 is what I bought. And they're just, I don't eat these at home, but here at work, they're easy. You can unwrap one, let it thaw, and it's like a quick little PB&J. Middle of the day, mid-show. I've got one thawing over here on the side as we speak. And as the days went on, I noticed that I had only had 2 of them. And this is a box of 10, and when I went back to get one, there were about 4 left. So someone had been going in there and had been helping themselves to my Uncrustables. Now, this is not a capital offense. It just surprised me, right? That my snacks were being purloined here at work. Made all the more egregious by the fact that there's most days barely anyone here. It would be different if we were nuts to butts on a daily basis, right? Like the radio stations of old. Full house every day. A hive of activity. Then when a Celsius goes missing, I know that's Keith Hotchkiss. I know who that is, okay? Fine. That's fine. I got a lot of Celsius for my birthday yesterday. However, I wrote my name on the box of Uncrustables, and I put them in the freezer. I said, let's see how this goes. Now, what drives me nuts is that the refrigerator and the freezer in our kitchen here, there's a bunch of loose Uncrustables in there. There's a strawberry one in the door. There's chocolate ones in the freezer. I'm like, listen, my name wasn't on the other box, so I couldn't possibly take it personally, but all of those other loose ones have been in there for days, and no one's taken those. So if I go back at some point with my name now on the box, like I'm in the frigging 8th grade, by the way, and some are missing, then I will have to take it personally. Then that is a targeted attack on me. With all the other loose Uncrustables still accounted for, they're sitting there. If they wanted one, now maybe they don't like strawberry. Maybe they don't like chocolate.
I think that's what it was.
Last time I had raspberry. This time I bought grape.
You had that person's flavor. Like, oh, damn, raspberry Uncrustables. Who wants those chocolate nonsense garbage Uncrustables? We're going to go with this one.
Well, I'm curious. It's not really an issue of balls to go back into it. I'm curious. I want to know if the results replicate themselves. And so we'll find out. So I put in a full box this morning. Now, by the way, for anybody who's listening here in the building, this is not an open call to start food trolling me, okay? I'm just saying I put my name on the box. And I put I have my name on my Celsius, right? Because I put that in there too.
Unreal.
Like we're in a dorm room or something. And so, so we'll see. If I go back there in a couple of days and, there's 3 left, then I'll know what's going on. Again, these are first world problems. I was clicking around last night. They're like 40,000 people in Northeast Ohio don't have power. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. Thank God. I mean, we have power, and it didn't even occur to me that, sometimes you can have power outages when it gets so hot. I think on the east side there was a fire is what I don't know if the two are connected, because I thought the fire happened this morning. There was a Cleveland Public Power substation had a fire this morning. And so I was half expecting that maybe our building wouldn't have power, because there are a ton of buildings downtown didn't have power. A bunch of places on the east side didn't have power. They had to close the Great Lakes Science Center and, the Justice Center. Imagine that. You got people lined up for their hearing, whatever it is, and they got no power. Woof. So they were trying to figure that out. But a lot of people in Northeast Ohio that don't have power. So me coming to work with a brand new box of Uncrustables in an air-conditioned studio, I'm doing okay, right? But we all have complaints relative to our situation. And so I'm not somebody who takes things personally. Even when they are very pointed and personal to me, I don't care. But if those loose Uncrustables remain there and mine start to disappear, it's going to get weird.
You got to stop bringing in the good flavors.
Get weird. Well, this is what I'm saying. If the results repeat themselves, I'm going to stop bringing them in.
Well, I mean, the good kind. Maybe if you bring in a box of chocolate ones, you can see those don't go. Nobody will mess with your box. You're bringing the alternative. Oh, yeah, this person doesn't like strawberry. You got grape.
What am I doing, a Mendel box here? Like, come on, man. I'm not teaching a class. I'm just trying to have a snack. Having a cute little snack. All right, I got to take a break. Kyle Mooney from Saturday Night Live. He was on there for almost a decade. He's doing a show with the Garage Shop. Why did I call it the Garage Shop? Grog Shop tomorrow night on the east side. Hopefully they'll have power. And we'll chat with him a little bit later on. He's a very funny dude. 35192, you want to text us. If you want to join us on the phone, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Plenty of chances for you to win $1,000 an hour. Those keywords are coming fast and furious. That next one to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie is on the way at 2:30.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
You gotta keep them separated. That's okay, cause I got no self-esteem.
Jelly Roll.
I only talk to God when I need a favor.
Sammy Hagar. Justice, John Fogerty, and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before collaborations. Once in a lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
We love you, Las Vegas.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. And now we're standing with you with Employee Pricing Plus. Hurry into your Jeep brand dealer for details today and join the family. Jeep, there's only one. Offer valid on select 2024 and 2025 Jeep brand vehicles for non-FCA employees and retirees. $200 admin fee applies. Not all buyers will qualify. Restrictions apply. Does not apply to leases. Ends 6/30/25. Jeep is a registered trademark of FCA US LLC.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's the Valley Motor City Swing into Summer Sales Event. Over 40 Ram 5500s with up to $12,000 off. Pickup, stakes, dumps, and more. Over 75 low, medium, and high roof ProMaster vans at up to $8,000 off. All with huge pre-tariff savings and employee pricing plus. You pay what we pay while supplies last at Valley in Cuyahoga Falls.
Hey, it's Stephen Kwan. Steal the better deal at Valley.
Keep on trucking with Valley Motor City.
next summer preset now.
iHeartRadio.
He's been called a waste of space before, but now it's official. Alan Cox.
To occupy the city.
On 100.7 WMMS.
About 8 minutes away, 7 or 8 minutes away from another $1,000, about 30 past every hour, most of the day. Rover and Stansbury and me. You got a chance to grab $1,000. We'll do that next one here in a second. Your Cleveland Guardians are back tonight. We will dip out around a little bit after 6 o'clock to make way for the pregame coverage there. And then 6:40 is going to be your first pitch around the corner at Progressive Field. The Toronto Blue Jays are in town. Currently a slightly better showing than the Guardians, but Cleveland can make up a little ground here. They had a real kind of uneven West Coast road trip. The Guardians still looking good, second in the division, 6:40 tonight, Toronto, Cleveland. On your FM hub for Cleveland Guardians baseball, 100.7 WMMS. And there's really I need to find another way to do that. Like, I've really beaten the piss out of that bit, but
I can't get enough of it.
It's fun to do. It's fun to do. It's probably more fun to do than to listen to, but
I like the pause.
100.7 WMMS.
That one gets me every time.
Come on. Alan, I would look at the cleaning people taking your Uncrustables. I worked those crews for 30 years. The cleaning staff likes to snack. Listen, man, if that's true, I'd be less bummed out. If these people are coming through and emptying garbage bags and vacuuming and crap like that, and they go in and they want to grab an Uncrustable, I say, fine. A lot of people are trying to finger LaRoque, too. And I'm like, ironically, a lot of people are trying to finger Jeffrey LaRoque, Rob.
Pardon me?
They're trying
you mean
to
blame him?
Yes,
blame
I'm
him.
sorry.
Okay.
Phrasing.
Okay. Rephrase, yeah.
I'm like, we talked about that. I'm like, first of all, he's the one guy I don't suspect because he would ask me.
Right.
He would. He'd be like, hey, do you mind? Absolutely not. Knock yourself out.
I mean, he even asks for stuff that's like, if it's on the counter, he'll be like, hey, is that for us? Or
That's right.
Yeah, no, absolutely not him.
There's a formality to Jeffrey that I don't worry about, right? So, yeah. Alan, did you hear about the worker at the water treatment plant out in Ottawa County? This would be the Port Clinton area. Fell into one of the water tanks and died and had been floating in the water for about 12 hours before they found him. So now the whole county is under a boil advisory.
Oh my God.
Oh, God, what's the documentary I watched? Let me do a quick Google search. What was that called? Death of Elisa Lam. I don't know if that was the girl, Elisa Lam, but what was the the Cecil Hotel? How was the documentary? I watched it a couple of years ago, and it's about this woman named Elisa Lam, this young woman who was a Canadian student. It's called The Vanishing at the Cecil Hotel. This is 2021. This was a pandemic watch, and it's a wild documentary. And it's on Netflix. And it's about this Canadian student named Elisa Lam who had gone to visit some friends in Los Angeles. And she just disappears. They can't find her anywhere. And it turns out that somehow she had gotten up because there's video of her getting into the hotel elevator, but there's no video of her getting out. And so like, what the hell happened? Was she drunk? Was she high? Did she fall? They can't find this girl anywhere. They find her inside the water tank to the hotel on the roof. She had somehow fallen into the water tank and proceeded to, I don't remember how long it was before they found her.
Jesus.
This was 2013. This was over 10 years ago it happened. They pulled her body from the water tank on the top of the hotel. It took a while before anybody even thought about doing that. She gets reported missing by her parents. Her body was discovered by a hotel maintenance worker after a lot of people at the hotel had been complaining of flooding and low water pressure.
Oh.
And so what happens is all these people that had stayed at this hotel now file suit against the hotel because they were like, we were showering in this water, we were drinking this water. Now, again, I don't know how common it is for you to drink tap water in a hotel. I mean, they give you bottles of water. Most people now are so parched They've got their own personal gallon jug with them, which is fine. So I don't know. I think the only time I ever use tap water at a hotel is if I'm like brushing my teeth and rinsing my mouth. But yeah, that's a wild documentary. But it was a minute before they found her in that thing. They were stumped. But they, and obviously they go back and they figure out, they try to recreate what happened and how did she get up there and why was she up there. She was on a lot of medications for bipolar disorder. And so they think that either she went up there, they're like, she didn't have any history of suicide attempts or anything like that. So they think maybe she just fell in or she got confused or whatever. But they ended up finding her body. But it's a fascinating documentary because as you're watching it and going along with it, you're like, yeah, where the hell is she? And they finally they found her in the water tank.
And that happened here?
No, that was Los Angeles.
No, I'm saying that somebody just fell in.
Oh, yeah, they said somebody, hold on, they texted me the synopsis there, but somebody, that same person sent me the link to the story. Employee found dead at Ottawa County Regional Water Treatment Plant.
Wow.
Employee was found in a tank filled with water. Jeffrey Kouke, identified as the employee, found him floating face down in a tank filled with water. He worked by himself the overnight shift, 7 p to 7 a, at the facility, and he had completed the 7 p.m. water sample test, but then they didn't have anything else from him. These these guys wear safety harnesses when they get down into these things, and then they had to drain the tank to try to get the body out of there. Did not appear to be any bleeding or foul play. So now the entire county has to go under a boil advisory. Elmore, Port Clinton, Marblehead, Catawba.
Wow.
Danbury. Yeah, that's wild. Hey, we got to boil the water. They found a body in the... Jeez. I mean, it sucks, but the chlorine levels have been temporarily increased due to local water issues. How about that? Wow. Hey, could you get me a glass of tap water and wear your swim goggles because it's going to burn your corneas for a minute.
Tastes like shock.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wild.
That's awful.
Of course, water should be brought to a rolling boil for at least 1 minute before use. My grandmother had a rolling boil on her left foot. And
Ew.
Could you get my bunion pads?
Yucky.
I've got a rolling boil on the inside of my left foot.
I'll tell you what, and this is well-tread ground with my grandmother. Rob, if I could just have her back for another week or so, I would take a time machine back to my childhood, and I would happily apply all of her bunion pads.
Aw.
Just to...
That's so sweet of you.
Just to have another week with my dear sainted grandmother. Well, she was my only grandparent. We didn't know my dad's side of the family. My grandfather died when I was 7. So it was like, I remember him, but not to the extent that he was asking me to put on his bunion pads. Or his corn pads, whatever those were.
Epsom salts. Could you get in there? There's a box of Dr. Scholl's. It's on top of the washing machine. Could you go grab me a couple?
And I'd say, yes, I can.
Because I'm going to go to bed.
Grandma, the sun's still out.
I know, but you want to watch those movies where you put your hand down your pants. I was reading the TV guide and I saw that Excalibur and Zapped are on tonight, and I know what you'll be doing.
Oh, Grandma, I'm going to have to apply a bunion pad to my little mushroom cap.
And Zapped.
Yeah, Zapped. Oh, my God, I love that movie. I watched it about 4 billion times when I was a kid because it was boobs.
Yeah.
Right? They don't make those sex comedies anymore. What was the last big sex comedy they made? Probably American Pie.
Yeah.
Yes, and that was a while ago.
Long time, like early 2000s, right?
I mean, with all the other, some people are getting more and more uncomfortable just because of, there's a very unsavory thread in pop culture now. But if we're going to get all this bad stuff coming back, why don't we get some good stuff coming back? Bring back the sex comedy.
Yeah, remake Porky's.
Come on. Alan, they could just mix beer into their water and have grog. That also sterilizes the water. Yeah. Yeah, the movie Dark Water, I think, is also what that was inspired partially by that story of Elisa Lam. Money here, $1,000. You can buy yourself as much bottled water. Buy a couple of pallets with that if you're out in that area. $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Next chance for you to win is going to be around 3:30 this afternoon. I mentioned the Guardians are playing tonight. They're back here at home. The Mets have got themselves a new pitcher. There's a young man by the name of Richard Lovelady. You ever heard of Richard Lovelady?
No.
Well, he has been added to the Mets lineup. And he has asked his teammates to refer to him not as Richard.
Okay.
He said that he specifically asked his teammates and his fans and the Mets organization to call him Dicky, which is his nickname. So all of the Mets posting their information, we've made some roster moves. Here's this. Left-handed pitcher Dicky Lovelady has been signed to a 1-year major league contract and was active tonight. So Dicky Lovelady.
Good for him.
That's what I say. That's a flex.
No one uses Dick anymore for, like, Richard.
But, I mean, plenty of people use Dick, but if your last name's like Jaworski, who cares? If it's Lovelady?
But you don't hear anybody young named Dick. They're all Rick, Richard,
Yeah,
Rich.
that's true. Yeah.
No one uses Dick anymore. I think that's why.
Dicky Lovelady. What a great name. It's like a caveman, a straight caveman. Dick Lovelady. What a great name. I mean, it's like those old-timey baseball names.
Yeah.
Remember they were
totally.
like, oh, God. People will send them to me every so often.
Shoeless Joe.
Well, yeah, that, but it's also like Slappy Danvers or, old-timey baseball names. Boof Bonzer. Rusty Kuntz, I have to assume.
My favorite ever.
Yes. The great Coco Crisp. Jack Glasscock.
Yeah.
See, some people do have it worse than me. Here's a funny one. Babe Ruth.
Yeah.
All these crazy dumb names.
He was destined to be a baseball player.
Urban Shocker.
Oh, I like that.
That is, can you imagine the call on him hitting one out to deep right? This guy was born in 1890. Who did Urban Shocker play for? He played for the Yankees and the St. Louis Browns.
Wait. Urban Shocker played for the Yankees?
The Urban Shocker.
There's a hit to deep right. Urban Shocker. 5. That one, it's going. Oh! 2 in the pink. From
in the pink seats.
In the pink seats.
Brought to you by.
That's how those things get started. That's how phrases get started.
And Urban Shocker hits a deep one into the Pink's hot dog seats. That's 2 in the pink from Urban Shocker.
Oh, wait a second. The ball has bounced right into a toilet, so we've got 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink.
1 in the stink from Urban Shocker. And there's Mrs. Shocker with a newborn child, Suburban Shocker.
All right. Great name.
Great name.
It's no Dicky Lovelady, but well, we were talking about whose real name was Pete Lecoq. Who was that? That was there was a guy named Pete Lecoq.
Yeah, and then I said I was going to use that, remember?
Yeah.
Lecoq. What the heck was that?
Cannonball Titcomb. How about that? I mean, again, I just love these old-timey names. He played for about 4 years in the late 1800s. Butts Wagner, Razor Shines, Chicken Hawks, John Mysterious Walker. Played for the University of Chicago and then played Major League Baseball after that.
Urban Shocker's going to be tough to beat, man.
Urban Shocker, and he played with a guy that went by 3 Fingers Brown. Swear to God. Urban Shocker and 3 Fingers Brown. Urban Shocker only has 1 brown finger. Here comes Bobson Dugnut. Oil Can Boyd. Three Finger Brown.
And out comes Buttercup Dickerson and Vinegar Ben Mizell. Moonlight Graham is next in the on-deck circle. Mysterious Walker and Three Finger Brown.
Urban only has one brown finger.
One brown finger. Brown finger. Baseball in the 1800s. Oh, Peter Marshall's son. Thank you. Pete Lecoq, yes. That was the name of the late, great Peter Marshall over there in the Hollywood Squares, right? Peter Lecoq. Yeah, and people are like giving me the names. Raleigh Fingers. Yeah, those are fun names. They're not demented names like, Mysterious Walker and Three Finger Cannonball or whatever the hell those are. Cornelius McGillicuddy. But again, our modern hero in that of that ilk is Dicky Lovelady, who gets signed to the Mets and goes, this is how I want to be referred to, because that's how you're going to stand. Now, here's the double-edged sword. If this guy craps the bed, you're going to stand out for all the wrong reasons, But if he gets out there and kills it, you're going to be getting people, those Lovelady jerseys are going to be flying off the shelves.
I hope he brings Dicky back.
Dicky Lovelady.
Bunch of kids now want to be called Dicky because he's a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
Mommy, I want to be called Dicky.
Yeah.
He's going to reinvent the name, the resurgence of that name.
Yeah.
For Dickies everywhere.
Alan Blockers was a recent sex comedy. I didn't see that, but I guess you're right. There's a couple of movies like that, right? There's Blockers. I watched one called Bottoms. That was more about girls that were trying to get it on with each other. But that was funny. Blockers, I think, was a John Cena movie. And, of course, it was short for C Blockers. They were trying to make sure their kids weren't getting laid or something like that.
Yeah, because they put like a chicken in front of the logo.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I was a lighthearted sex romp.
A rooster.
A rooster. So, Mazel Tov, Dicky Lovelady. And I wonder if there's a Mrs. Lovelady in the mix. Or a Mr. Lovelady.
Hey, Alan, Christy here.
Oh.
Please don't stop doing I don't know what you even call it, the classic baseball voice. I love that shit. It's funny. Keep it going. Thanks, bye.
Here comes Christy Lovecock. I don't know what her name is, but here comes Jack Bottoms.
All right. I've got to take a break. Oh, hey, Chimera from... chop your arm off with that, you son of a bitch. I love these guys. Chimera from Cleveland, Ohio. Not to be outdone, they're doing Chimera Christmas. I think they just dropped some new music, by the way. With 200 stab wounds, awesome, and none slaughter. All three bands going to happen the week before Christmas, Saturday, December 20th, at the world-famous Agora. You've gone to Mushroom Head Halloween, right? Well, here's Chimera Christmas. Even if you're just a fan of heavy metal and alliteration, you should be there. AgoraCleveland.com for all the details. You can get this pair of tickets by being caller number 10. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show. WMMS. Buzzard Radio. Feel the rush of letting it ride on the Nordic Darts Masters League. Or break the bank with a bet on Indonesian table tennis. The Buzzard Bookie is back with your chance to win $1,000 to blow on whatever action you're into. Always wanted to bet on the U.S. Amateur Billiards Championship? Well, now you can with money you won from the Buzzard Bookie. Get keywords at 30 past the hour and get super angry because you lost it all on women's water polo. The Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS.
Brought to you by the Great Lakes Medieval Fair. Open weekends July 5th through August 17th. Come for the food, the fantasy, the costumes, and the entertainment. Family and pet friendly. Visit medievalfair.com for themed weekends and tickets. Come to the fair.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Capital One.
The PWHL draft is tonight, beginning at 7 p.m. Eastern at the Hard Rock Hotel in Ottawa. The draft will consist of 6 rounds with all 8 teams, including expansion sides Vancouver and Seattle, making 1 pick per round. The New York Sirens will pick first, selecting from the pool of 199 players from 15 different countries. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
As a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top female athletes and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimums on checking accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One, N.A. member FDIC.
Time for a new AC?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
You've got an app for your music, but what about your favorite morning show, sports team, or live local news and weather?
See things start to change.
Yep, there's an app for all that too. iHeartRadio. Download the #1 app for radio, the free iHeartRadio app.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why
We're back Saturday night with our metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. Maybe I'll play these guys. This is a French band called Dagobah. Terrible name, but a really, really good band. A lot of people pay attention to Gojira when they talk about French metal, which they should, but don't sleep on Dagobah. Our metal show on Saturday nights starts at 10 o'clock. Past couple of weeks, we've been preempted by Guardians West Coast baseball. But we're back this Saturday night. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, we all throw in and roll you out 2 hours of nothing but metal. So if you're a metalhead, this is for you. It's local stuff and new stuff and classics and all that. But Dagobah, great French metal band. Speaking of France, I don't know if you read the story about there was a French music festival, and they're dealing with syringe attacks. Somebody was running around and sticking people with syringes, and so now they're trying to figure out what was in them, if they were just date rape drugs, how many people were involved. Over 100 people jabbed with syringes at a French music festival in Paris over the weekend. Now, I've been to Paris in the winter time. We were there at Christmas many years ago. If you are in Paris over the summertime, you're not going to smell anybody coming because everything smells terrible. That stereotype is absolutely correct. 21 people over 100 people jabbed with syringes, 21 people injured over the weekend. Authorities have so far detained a dozen suspects, but they're working out in concentric circles to try to figure out what's going on. The Fête de la Musique in Paris on Saturday. Music party. Something lost in translation. I had initially thought maybe it was one person. They're looking at a bunch of people. Needle attacks.
The hell is what's happening?
Well, this is what happens in countries where guns are more difficult to get. You know, because the gun people over here will be like, well, there's stabbings. Should we ban knives? Well, you're not going to go into a place and murder dozens and dozens of people with a knife. But people in Europe are pretty good. You know, there are people running up and down train platforms just randomly stabbing people and
running cars into parades.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, things are wild. Things are tough all over. The northeastern French city of Metz. We actually have or had a bureau chief in Metz, France. I don't know if that person is still there. Who do we have in Metz, France? Tim. Tim was in Metz, France some years ago. I don't know if he's still there. Not everybody updates me on their goings-on. Anyway, police arrested 2 people in that town, including a syringe attacker. And they're like, look, this is why, music festivals in general are going to have a harder and harder time. What you're dealing with. Bonnaroo got rained out in France. You got music festivals where somebody's in a hotel room just opening fire.
Yeah.
You got the situation in Israel that started the entire thing, October 7th. But any situation where there's a lot of people, you can't plan for everything.
Yeah, I can add this to the list of reasons I don't go out.
Well, it's funny. My wife was saying that too. She's like, I don't want to go anywhere. I'm the exact opposite. I'm kind of like, why am I going to let them win, Rob? I mean, I don't want to get stabbed either.
I kind of feel like I'm winning in this situation.
By sitting
I don't
at
have
home.
to go anywhere.
Yeah, I know. Risks are always present in a situation like this, the mayor of the town said. However, we have had to deal with syringe attacks. French officials did not say if these were cases of needle spiking. This is when the syringes are filled with date rape drugs. And so you can, listen, again, I guarantee you that the bulk of the people who were stuck were female. I don't know if that bears out. That's just conjecture on my part. But usually when there's a story like this, it's girls who report getting stuck in the leg or the ass or right?
Yep. And
then you kind of do a pass. And if they get separated from their friends or you can't find them, all kinds of problems. Reason number 4,972,621 that it's fun to be a gal. And so warnings started to go around on TikTok. Men are planning to attack. Yeah, the post that somebody posted was, men are planning to attack and sting women at the Fête de la Musique on June 21st.
Why get 100 people, though?
Don't know.
I'm not trying to dig too deep into the thought process of these dopes, but...
Well, the trouble is now, everybody, women all have to have codes with each other, right? This French girl was like, at these music festivals, we use H&M as a code. If you walk up to somebody and they say, where's your top from? H&M, right? That's the code. Like when girls go into a bar and they ask for the angel shot, that's shorthand for I need help. There's a guy here who won't leave me alone, or there's a guy in the parking lot near my car. I don't know if that's still a thing, but it certainly used to be a thing. When you go to the bar and ask for an angel shot, or when girls will call 911 and order a pizza, along those lines. Those people have been trained where that's kind of shorthand for I'm in a domestic violence situation. And although you got to figure out that after a while, the catch-22 is as more of this information gets disseminated, the dudes and the bad actors get hip to it too.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a guy who's like beating his wife up and all of a sudden she is feeling peckish.
Yeah.
And goes, I'm going to order a pizza.
I could go for a pizza right now.
With double pepperoni. So, yeah, festival season in Paris and everywhere else, by the way. And this is the thing, there was footage going around of a guy who was just driving his car up and down the National Mall in D.C. And obviously cars plowing into protesters and things like that are getting more and more frequent. The heat certainly doesn't help, drives people crazy. But your initial reaction is, okay, you have to mentally choose from a column. Right? Column A, they're just drunk. But you can still kill somebody that way, obviously. Column B, they're driving around trying to hit people. Column C, they're trying to hit people and they're going to roll their window down and they have a firearm. So it's like, okay. This is where we are now. But the syringe attack there in Paris, they're still trying to suss that out. There's a woman here in the States, in Florida, who she was incarcerated, but they got her with a bunch of syringes in herself.
Yeah. The old prison wallet.
The prison wallet.
This is why Florida's awesome.
Florida woman was arrested after several syringes and fentanyl were found inside her. Man, you girls are so lucky. When you want to sneak stuff in, you just put it up there. Guys gotta...
You can do it.
Guys got a prison wallet, too. Yeah, but that's a lot. When they talk about these guys who smuggle phones in, I'm like, Jesus
That's
Christ.
a lot.
Woof.
It's not like you can break it in half.
No.
Got to take a few minutes, I'd imagine. And it's not your first cell phone. There's been stuff in there before.
That's what
you don't
I'm
start
saying.
with a cell phone.
No, you've worked your way up to it.
Start with a pinky, work your way up to a cell phone.
You got to back time it. Hey, I'm going to need to get a phone in here next week. Woof. Well, I guess I better start now. Hey, where are my sounding rods? I got to start practicing now, I guess.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh, boy.
Oh, where's Urban Shocker when I need him? Jessica Reno is accused of all kinds of stuff, including smuggling a controlled substance and possession of fentanyl. She was pulled over for a mismatched license plate. It was signed to a Ford, but it was on her Chevy pickup truck. And the driver's side seatbelt was dangling outside the door. So she was not setting herself up for success. So they write this up, and it was a traffic stop. But the lady seemed to be taking her time when they pulled her over and were going to address the situation. They said clearly something else was going on. And she's like, she did the brake check a few times, but really took her time pulling over to the side of the road. And when he walks up to the window, she said that she had been on her phone and was talking to her daughter, which is why she didn't immediately pull over. And then she proceeds to tell the cop, I don't have a license. I got a court date coming up over my driver's license suspension. People still got to get around. You think, boy, you would have, listen, not everything is at your disposal, but you would think man, you'd be driving the speed limit. All your taillights would be right. These people who are like, I can't believe they got me. You're going like 20 and a 50. You got broken taillights, your seatbelt's hanging out. It's like you packed up your stuff and moved to Beverly, and you're wondering why the cops pulled you over. So she took her sweet time pulling over, and the guy's trying to talk to her about what she's doing. And when he asked about her seatbelt, she said that she had apologized for being in a rush. But said she used her friend's license plate after her own license plate flew off her truck about a week earlier. And then when they went to place her under arrest, they tell you, do you have anything on you? Do you have any needles? Because they pat you down. Do you have anything? I don't want to stick myself.
I do, but not where you're going to hurt yourself, officer.
Yep. And so they're like, if you got to tell me now. And she's like, no. So they book her into the jail. And then that's when you get a female hack in there, probably goes elbow deep.
Yep.
And they,
what do we have here?
She had a black sock up there that had 6 capped syringes. Well, Jesus, I hope the caps are on. And a bag of fentanyl. How about that?
Wow.
Right?
Man.
Ladies, his sisters are really doing it for themselves. So they booked her for that.
Yeah, again, that's not her first dance. Like you did.
You
know what I mean?
No.
Wow.
She's a mule on the run.
Just keistered.
Yeah.
Love.
She said that she forgot they were in there.
But please don't touch my vagina.
How often is stuff in there that you forget?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like a shed in your backyard. Hey, where's that rake? I can't find that. I've been looking all over. I forgot it was in the shed.
Oh, that's where I left my fentanyl.
It's in my vagina.
I should have checked there.
Darn it.
I looked in my butthole, but it was, I didn't even think to look in my vagina.
I keep so many things in there. She's like, oh, hey, there's my license plate.
I thought it blew off the truck.
It's like when they slice the shark open in Jaws. I'm not going to have you cut that fish open and that Kittner boy comes falling out. It's old boots and license plates. Well, it is the 50th anniversary of Jaws. I thought maybe when I first read the story, it was some guerrilla marketing for the 50th anniversary of Jaws. Boy, you have been unable to not find Jaws on television right now. I know Spielberg did that 3-hour thing last week, but
I've watched it twice.
It was a question on Jeopardy the other night.
Was it?
I knew it because it was Final Jeopardy. I knew it because we had just talked about it, and it was like it had to do with the cover of the book. It had to do with this model posed nude for the cover of a book. It became a movie. I forget what the exact question was, but I go, Jaws, because the model was naked in the front.
Yeah.
And I went steady with my mom's copy of the paperback for like a year. I was like, I'm trying to finish Jaws. Where is it?
Bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm really
under my mattress.
Reading this one slowly, Mom.
Yeah. I don't think I cracked the book. And stared at that cover. So anyway, they get syringes and fentanyl out of this lady's shame-velope. And she said she forgot.
Yeah, easy to do.
Said she was afraid to say anything because she didn't want to get sick. She admitted it was fentanyl, and she had just purchased it that day. Guys, this is fresh fentanyl.
Yeah.
Come on. What do I have to do? I don't have a receipt for this.
You got to keep it warm, and it's chilly out.
Mm-hmm. Alan, the cell phone in the butt. That is not uncommon. It is called the booty call. Yes. Right. Mike and Parma checking in from Charleston, South Carolina. Hot as balls there, too. Yeah. Well, there you go.
At least there's probably, depending on where he is, I guess, there's probably a breeze of some sort. Here it's just hot.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yep.
That's the good thing, though. Like, I leave here, I get in my air-conditioned car, I drive home, I go into my air-conditioned house, rinse and repeat.
I got to figure out my house. I got to have the Westland guy come out or something. It's hashtag not an ad, but that is who comes to my house. and figure out, I'm a split level, and you go up. I've got the air cranked, and it's, my thermostat's at like 62, but the temperature of the house is like 79. I'm like, what is going on around here?
Is it blowing cold?
It is blowing. Every room is blowing cold, but it's like when you get to the top of the steps on my second floor, it's like you hit a wall of heat. So I don't know. It must be something. Maybe I'll just have them clean out the ducts or something. I don't know. But I already had them do that. But I got to figure this out.
But you do have cold air coming out of every vent upstairs.
Yep. Maybe I'll just get vent fans or something. Somebody suggested that. But it's like, it's really annoying.
Because whoever lived in the house before me had closed off, because in the vents, you can turn those registers. You shut the thing off. So it stops pushing air to that vent.
I move the paddles in the basement ducts too.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, so all the air is going upstairs. There's nothing's leaking in the basement, right? So I got to figure this out.
Where's the thermostat? Is it on the second floor?
No, on the main floor.
And that still keeps running.
Keeps running. It runs all the time. I mean, overnight it gets really cool. You know what I mean? Obviously, because the sun's not out. So when I get up in the morning, it's like 55 degrees. But yeah, I went home last night. The thing is cranked down. It's like 61 degrees, but then shows you the temperature, and it was like 78 degrees. I go, how is it getting warmer in here? I just got to figure it out.
Does it actually feel warm in the house?
I mean, the lower you go in my house, the cooler it is.
Sure.
When I go upstairs, like we're running ceiling fans upstairs, because when I go upstairs, you just get to the top of the stairs, and it's like you're hitting a wall of heat.
Wow.
So I'm like, God, this sucks. I mean, it's not like to the point where nobody can sleep.
Right.
But it's just annoying.
Is it the first time it's happened?
No. I'm going to end up with like a $400 electric bill, and
Do you get crushed with the sun?
I mean, we have like the back part of our back patio is enclosed, and that's not really insulated. So you go in there, and it's like you're growing bananas. That's not really the rest of the house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah. Whatever. I'll have a guy come out and check it, but. It was annoying.
Is it the opposite in the winter? Is it cold when you reach the second floor?
I don't recall.
Because heat does rise, but if that was the case, if it was drafty or cold, you would know where the source was. That's weird.
I'll figure it out. I'll have somebody come out. Science! Thank you. Well, what if the top actually was from H&M? Yeah. Hey, you don't know that they're talking in code? Hey, is that top from H&M? It sure is. I got it for, it was €5.
Jesus, how did you know?
Yeah. Oh. You look like you needed a lot of help.
No. Is that from H&M? Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a medium. Yeah.
Yeah. Check your attic insulation. It's called the bungalow effect. La 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 bungalow. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm sure it's something like that. I'm sure it's something they're going to go, well, okay.
You're suffering from the bunghole effect.
Thousands of dollars, So, yeah, the bunghole effect.
The bungahole effect.
Bungalow. Anyway, I got off on a tangent there. Hey, do you like the Harry Potter films? That is a rhetorical question, because of course you do. The Cleveland Orchestra is going to be performing the music of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Now you nerds know that the book was Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. But in the U.S., in India, in the Philippines, for whatever reason, they changed the name of it. It was Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Saturday, July 5th. What a way to close out the holiday weekend out at Blossom. You can check out the whole lineup of the Cleveland Orchestra's film concert series. They play the score live. clevelandorchestra.com. So they will perform, along with the film, the very first one, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, out there at Blossom on Saturday, July 5. It's a week away. I got a 4-pack of tickets for you. You and 3 pals. Good luck. Break out your sorting hats and your wands and your Expelliarmus. And good luck, caller 10. 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
You gotta keep them separated. That's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem. Oh, hey,
Jelly Roll.
I only talk to God when I need a favor.
Sammy Hagar.
Hey, it's your tomorrow.
Justice. John Fogerty and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before collaborations. Once in a lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
We love you, Las Vegas.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms tonight, down to 72. Tomorrow, chance of rain and thunderstorms. A little cooler tomorrow, high of 86. Scattered rain Thursday, high again, 86.
This report is sponsored by MGM Northfield Park. Enjoy endless summer days filled with winning. Visit MGM Saturdays in June for the $150,000 free play drawings. Plus, earn entries all month long for the Born to Ride drawings for a chance to win a motorcycle. Find your fun at MGM Northfield Park.
When people think sleep apnea, they think CPAP. Now at Advent, we do all we can to help sleep apnea sufferers avoid the CPAP machine. And most sleep apnea sufferers who come to Advent are going to be able to avoid a CPAP altogether. Our unique Advent approach using simple in-office solutions can get your nose working and throat open all under one roof. You see, the root of every snoring and obstructive sleep apnea problem lies within the throat, nose, or both. At Advent, we know when we get the nose and throat working properly, most snoring and sleep apnea problems will subside. And we have the most simple and convenient, ultra-effective in-office solutions that can do just that. And this is why people have traveled by planes, trains, and automobiles from corners of the world you would never think of to find the sleep apnea and snoring relief you won't find elsewhere.
Go to adventknows.com to schedule your appointment, because Advent knows when you breathe well, you live better. Most insurance accepted.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
This summer, ordinary just won't cut.
Just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff. Because let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Guardians baseball tonight, second in the AL Central. I think behind the Tigers, maybe. Guardians against the Toronto Blue Jays tonight. Back here at home after a lengthy West Coast road trip. So it'll be a good matchup tonight. 6:40 is your first pitch. We'll roll a little bit after 6 o'clock, get you set up for your pregame with Hammy and Rosie and the whole Hee Haw gang. Tonight on MMS. 6:40, Blue Jays, Guardians. Guardians going to be welcomed back home to Progressive Field. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, is what they say. And it's never more true than when you're talking about people's emotional attachment to sports, blah, blah, blah. Comedian Kyle Mooney, you remember him from Saturday Night Live. He is doing a show tomorrow night. Kyle Mooney at the Grog Shop with our friend Ramon Rivas and somebody else whose name escapes me, but all three of them very funny. We'll talk to Kyle Mooney around 4 o'clock. Never had him on the show, but I like his work, and so I'm curious what that show tomorrow night is going to be. There are tickets available, I believe. Hit up the Grog Shop and find out. I posted a thing on my Instagram. You can follow it through from there. Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Of course, the Oklahoma City Thunder beat the Pacers in Game 7. And now everybody's dragging Kristen Chenoweth for her national anthem, which this has got to drive you crazy if you are the performer and you're as accomplished as she is. Now, have you ever seen Wicked?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the original back in the early days of Wicked. I saw that first run of Wicked. So it was Kristen Chenoweth, Adele Dazeem, the wickedly talented Adele Dazeem. Joel Grey was the wizard, right? I haven't seen it since. I haven't watched the movies. I don't care. But Wicked is one of, I'm not a huge fan of musical theater, but I enjoyed Wicked a great deal. Anyway, Kristen Chenoweth, she's done a lot of things. She's primarily made her bones on stage. She's classically trained in opera. It's got to drive you crazy when people who don't know anything about anything are complaining that you did something wrong. She's got to be like, you sons of bitches, I know what I'm doing. Now, the flip side of that coin is theater people are always got to be theater people. Theater people always have to theater it up. But that's okay. I thought she did a great job, but towards the end there, people started, I guess they didn't like the cut of her jib. I don't know.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light?
So off to a good start, right?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's great.
People didn't like how she did the land of the free part. They thought she overdid it.
A lot of people do.
People can't make, I know we have a national anthem fetish, but people can't make up their minds. You're either too subdued, or you're too much, or this is why we just need to get rid of it at sporting events. Altogether get rid of it. Who needs the hassle?
Gave proof to the night that our flag was still there.
Very precise, right, in her performance?
Say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
No.
And the home of the brave.
Now, of course, it's
Dumb.
too much, but she's
Over
showing
the
she's
top.
showing off, of course. But if you're going to get her, I mean, I understand these people who are like, we should have Kristen Chenoweth do it, and then Kristen Chenoweth does it. People go, ugh. Like, she's not Tiny Tim, bro.
Go from where you are.
She's Kristen Chenoweth. That theater people are always going to theater it up.
Go high, get out. It was too much, too long.
I agree.
That's why people are crusty.
But that's what you're going to get. Now, she's from Oklahoma. This wasn't a random thing. The Oklahoma City Thunder are her team. So she's from Oklahoma. She's trained in opera, stage performer for a long time. Now, my main thing, and it couldn't be more shallow, I find her very visually striking in an odd way, not in a way. Anytime I see Kristen Chenoweth, I go, she looks like Jim Carrey in The Mask to me, right? But that's fine. She's not there to, that's just an aside on my part. Yes, of course it's too much. But what do people think they're going to get? Like, you get somebody, people know what they want. And if you're her and you're like, that was great. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you for having me. And the next day you're reading people are like, nah, I don't like it. You're like, son of a bitch, I've been doing this for 30 years. I've been performing. I was in the OG Wicked.
There's
know what I'm doing.
Easy solution to that, though.
Well,
don't make the song about you. Sing the goddamn song and call it a day.
Right.
There's a perfectly good cadence to that song. Bop, 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 bop. Do that. That's all you got to do.
Well,
do that. Nobody ever complains.
But every performer wants to put a little bit of themselves into it.
Yeah.
That's why people go, here are some of the best anthems. Here are some of the worst anthems. If people just did them all the same way, we just need to get rid of it in sporting. But why is it even there?
They'll never get rid of that.
I know, but why is it even there? Who cares?
'Cause America.
Well, I know the answer to my own question.
Proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rockets' red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there.
Why don't they get that guy?
Oh, my God. That's got to be the worst ever, right?
Speaking of trouble in a live performance, I got a couple of emails from Riley, who sent me some video that is great. This is a high school production. I'll show it to you on the live stream here, but you'll hear it too. A high school production of something where somebody hit the wrong sound effect. So rather than whatever effect they wanted, it was farts while they're singing. Now, I don't know if this was a dress rehearsal. It's probably a dress rehearsal. I don't know.
It looks like there's a crowd.
And you're trying to get it back, yeah. Hey, the show must go on, man.
Everybody just starts laughing. Some people walk off the stage.
Yeah.
It's got to be that this person was playing audio from their phone, because you hear the ding first.
You're playing something.
You hear the ding of the text. And then
Bravo, bravo,
yeah,
bravo.
Encore.
Author. I like the hashtag happens to the best of us. Oh, does it? Happens to the best of us.
She instantly yells, "I'm sorry," too. Did you hear that in the background?
Always check your hotkeys, bro.
I'm sorry.
Always check your hotkeys.
That's
right.
Funny.
The music of the night. What? God, I hope I get it. Oh, no. This isn't supposed to be in a chorus line.
God damn it, Paul. Silence your phone.
We're just a bunch of crazy guys and dolls. Oh, no. Thank you, Riley. Hey, money here. It's $1,000 as promised, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. You get 4 of these keywords with me every day, but you get a whole bunch of them throughout the day. So make them count. I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Oh, by the way, Riley also sent me another email with a brand new song from Jennifer Murphy. Do you remember the name Jennifer Murphy?
No.
She was on the first season of The Apprentice. So this all tracks how, like, unself-aware and out of touch she is. Blonde lady, white lady. She was a former Miss Oregon. She's the CEO of a company called Go Girl Worldwide. I don't know what the hell that is. But she's the girl who did a song many years ago that we played a lot called I Want to Be Ninja. Remember this?
Yes.
Okay, she's the I Want to Be Ninja girl.
Oh.
She was singing, I mean, this was, I don't remember when this was, but it was a long time ago. I Want to Be Ninja. And she was singing it at some event in front of a big group of people. In the foreground is an Asian friend of hers who looked nonplussed, to say the least.
Be cool. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. Jesus. I want to chop, chow down. Take chow down to Chinatown. I want to be ninja.
Right, so you remember the I Want to Be Ninja lady, all right? Now, this whole thing is very curious to me because she has a new song, and it looks like there's a lot of the same people in the crowd. So I still can't tell if this is a bit or if it's because she made a movie last year called The Ninja Movie. Self-produced, obviously. They refer to her as an alumnus of The Apprentice, but she's much more widely known. I mean, everybody dunked on her for the I Want to Be Ninja. But listen, some people don't care how you go viral. Over 1 billion views for the I Want to Be Ninja, that video. She's 45 now. And last spring, 2024, put out a movie called I Want to Be Ninja, the movie. She wrote, directed, produced, and starred in it. This says it's on Amazon Prime. I'll show you the poster there, the I Want to Be Ninja movie. It's her and an Asian guy. I like how on the poster they just put 5 stars and makes it look like there's quotes. A hilarious work of art, 5 stars. Based on the internet sensation, 5 stars. Old school comedy. Well, that's one way to put it. That is some old school comedy. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
That's old school. Anyway, she's got a new song called I Want to Be a Matador.
Oh, boy.
And she looks a little older. She looks a little different. I don't know if she's had work done or what, but this is proudly from the creators of I Want to Be Ninja. So I Want to Be a Matador. Now, again, this is why I don't know if it's a bit or what it is. Whatever her business is, I never thought, obviously, this is really the best way to promote it. But like I said, some people don't care how they go viral. You're going to make some coin off of 1 billion views. And as there was an Asian woman in the foreground of I Want to Be Ninja, there looks to be like a Mexican guy in the foreground of I Want to Be a Matador. And it looks like he's just wearing a pearl button shirt and a hat, whatever. So again, I don't know. You know, the I Want to Be Ninja, everybody was dunking on her at the time, present company included, because you assumed that she was just wildly out of touch and it was super cringe. But the more you watched it, you were like, well, these are all friends of hers and they're kind of egging around. Anyway.
People are laughing.
Yeah. So maybe we're the dummies. I don't know. But she dropped I Want to Be a Matador online.
I think I want to be a matador.
Like, look at the guy there in the white cowboy hat. He didn't look super hyped to be there, but...
Fight the bull, take him down in Mexico. I want to be a matador. I'm practicing my Spanish.
So the same Asian lady is there, and I'm
It has to be a bit.
It's got
It
to
has
be.
to be.
But to what end? Like, why does it look like she's putting on a show for people? I'm so flummoxed by this.
Cannoli is so much fun. I almost can press 2 now instead of pressing 1. My greetings have now changed to como esta.
And by the way, the voice is no different. How is that? She's still doing Chop Chop to Chinatown, but now it's I want to be a matador.
Did she just say...
I can press 2 instead of press 1.
Press 1.
Oh, she said press 1?
I think she did.
Oh.
My outfit, lots of pink and golden lace. To como estas and mezzominos. I stopped to do my burgers for burritos and taquitos. Working on my outfit, lots of pink and golden lace. You know I must look pretty when I stare in people's face. I wonder, is it stupid? Go.
Anyway, that is on her YouTube channel. That is her big follow-up to I Want to Be Ninja.
Well, like you said, if she had 1 billion views or 2 billion
views
on the last one, why not try it again?
I guess so.
That's all it is. She definitely looks different.
She does.
She was kind of hot.
I don't know if it's that she's older. I don't know if she had some work done. I don't know. But she was, she was a former Miss Oregon, USA. She was on the first season of The Apprentice. People unfamiliar, The Apprentice was a game show hosted by a rapist. And she was on that. And then they also refer to her as an award-winning writer and performer. So, listen, at the very least, it's kind of indecisive. First, you want to be ninja, then you want to be a matador. Although, glass ceiling being what it is, we have to ask, and I don't know this, are there female matadors?
And would they be called matadors?
Well, and maybe she's onto something that we don't know. A corrida is a female matador. So they do exist. But it should have been, I want to be corrida. And maybe that guy was there to help out. Female bullfighters are sometimes referred to as matadoras. Okay. So she wants to be a matadora. Anyway, wow. I don't think she's laser focused on getting the specifics, but she has popped up again. Jennifer Murphy. Now, I set all of this up only to say that whether you want to be matadora or a ninja, nobody can hold a candle to Auntie Roo. I don't know if you follow Auntie Roo on Instagram, but she is a 60-year-old woman from Shaoshan, China. Oh, yeah. And she's all over the internet because she does English song covers. She doesn't know English. She's not familiar with the English alphabet. So she's learned, a lot of performers from other countries, they just learn, if they're going to sing in English, they just learn it phonetically. Like they don't know what they're saying. And that's the case with her. So she learns by combining a bit of English, how the song is sung, with Mandarin pronunciation, that's her native dialect, and she posts them online. And I found her singing Beat It, and I am transfixed. I'm a huge Auntie Roo fan now. And this Jennifer Murphy could take a couple of notes.
The fire in their eyes and there was a locally so be like, just be like. You better long, you better do what you can. Don't wanna see no blood, don't be a macho man. You wanna be tough, better do what you can, so be like. But you wanna be bad, just be like, be like. No one want to be defeated. So in how funky song is your fighter. It doesn't matter who's long or right, just be like.
I don't know how Beat It became Beat It, but I can't get enough of Auntie Roo. So this Jennifer Murphy better look out. A lot of people call her China's Taylor Swift. And I go, hello? Gloria Tang is already the Chinese Taylor Swift. I mean, what are we talking about here? But Auntie Roo, boy, I can't get enough of her. She does great, great work. So I love when people from other countries reinterpret American pop music. And right now, for my money, ain't nobody doing better than her. So especially if you're a Michael Jackson fan.
There was that video I sent you of that dude in the, was it the 60s or the 70s in Italy? and he just sang words that sound like English.
Yes.
And it wasn't even, it was all gibberish.
Yeah.
But it sounded like he was singing in English, and it was like a hit in Italy. But he didn't sing one actual English word.
It was like basically what English, Adriano Celentano.
That's it.
Yeah. He released a song in the 70s with all nonsense lyrics. Didn't mean anything, but to kind of the uninitiated, he was trying to make it sound like what English sounds like to non-English speakers.
In a hurry, maybe get the color boss dying. But it's the same way if you look on me, Steen. You never tell another just God David's a jam.
Sounds like Bob Dylan.
And you listen to it and you go, what is he? Like there's enough there where you think you're trying to suss out the actual lyrics.
Oh, but if it's just stand, light the shoes go, my man. You've been cast to the man, it's called the Radio Girls. Oh, Sunday.
Hey, listen, but you can have that guy. I'll take my Auntie Roo.
Easily be a Dylan song.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now, I don't know this guy's name. I'd love to name check him. Do a collab with Auntie Roo. Sounds like Kristen Chenoweth.
Yeah.
Hitting them high notes. Hey, you want to go see Sebastian Bach? He's on the Bach on the Road tour.
Oh, God.
The original voice of Skid Row, except no substitutes. Sorry, Jizzy Pearl or whoever's fronting Skid Row now. Sebastian Bach is Bach in Cleveland this fall. It's Thursday, November 6th. Sebastian Bach out at MGM Northfield Park. LiveNation.com will get you up to speed with everything going on there, the info on the show and tickets and all that. If you want to go, I have a pair for you and a pal. Caller 10. These are yours. 2 for Sebastian Bach in November. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Here's the best friend of that guy accused of the political assassination in Minnesota reading a text message he got from the shooter.
I don't want to say anything more and implicate you in any way because you guys don't know anything about this.
Maybe he's just faking this text message.
Why?
Well, it's kind of weird. We say, can we take a picture of that text message? And he goes, no. No. Yeah, maybe I would do the same thing as this guy. Greatest guy, Rover, I've ever met. You didn't have anything to do with this crime. And thanks for that picture of your penis that was so large.
Oh, my God.
And by the way, you can have my car and my TV.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Time for a new AC?
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey, it's Alan for Classic Volkswagen in Menor. Returning Volkswagen owners are now eligible for a $1,500 loyalty bonus through the end of the month, June 30th, on the purchase of a new, unused 2025 Atlas, Tiguan, or Jetta. No trade-in required. Huge selection of new vehicles arriving daily. So June is the perfect time to go visit the gang out at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. You have to currently own a model year 2015 or newer Volkswagen. Vehicle lease or purchase restrictions apply. Offer ends June 30th, 2025, just days away. See dealer for details.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and
I'll have to do something, but I can't imagine it working on a day-to-day basis.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Take you to a gay bar. I wanna take you to a gay bar. I wanna take you to a gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Let's start a war. Start a nuclear war. At the gay bar, gay bar, gay bar. Wow!
I gotta tell you, unfortunately, June has kind of come and gone, just in general, but also as opposed to years past, where there was much more of a focus on it being Pride Month. But the American Taliban has really gotten a lot of parts of the culture and retail and all that to really grease up and grab ankle and kind of put Pride Month in the background. However, I got a message from somebody at home who works for United Airlines, and they were like, hey, check this out. O'Hare Airport in Chicago could become the first American airport with the gay bar on site.
Wow.
Right? I mean, the Boys Town neighborhood, which is where I lived when I first moved back, is completely dedicated to LGBT. I mean, the signposts and everything, rainbow colors, and they are all on board. So they might have a gay bar there on site. There is an iconic, one of the longest running gay bars in the Boys Town neighborhood is, thank you, Connie, it's called Sidetrack, and it's been there forever. And they are talking about, they're trying to put in a bid for some retail space out there at O'Hare to have a Sidetrack satellite bar out there at O'Hare. Now, if you've ever been to the Delta Sky Club, you might have thought that that was already a gay bar. But no, it's not. Remember when I first moved back, when I would be walking to the L platform, I had a pretty decent walk from my apartment. It's probably about a dozen blocks. And since I was doing mornings, I would be walking to the train around 4:30. And the gay bars would just be getting out. And so there would be dudes on the corner just, milling around outside like anybody would outside a bar. And when the weather was nice, they'd all, and they'd be catcalling me from across the street. And I would just wave, and, I was clearly on my way to the L platform. But they were looking for the after party. And so whether or not this happens or not, feels like a long shot to me. I don't know. But despite all the other nonsense that's going on with trying to diminish people in that community, I'm quite proud the city of Chicago has remained consistent and committed to not buying into any of that nonsense. So maybe there will be a Sidetrack put in at O'Hare. It's, of course, one of the world's busiest airports. For a long time, O'Hare was the busiest airport in the United States. Now it kind of goes back and forth with Atlanta. But it would be the very first gay bar inside an airport in the United States.
I would go. Listen, if I will go to any place that doesn't have a massive line.
Right, but also
if there's a seat at the bar, I don't care what it is.
Same, but what form would this take? It's not like it would be a full look. You go to Boys Town, a gay bar. It's a club. It's not just like they're not serving gay drinks.
Right.
It's a gay club, right? So this to me is no different than any other larger establishment that is like, oh, let's just put a little outpost at the airport.
Yeah, no, I
They'll
think
probably
that's
have
what
a
it is,
rainbow sign, whatever. But how
And
are you
they
going to
might have a
stand
little
out?
dancing
you
the
think
whole time.
so?
Yeah,
all
music
right.
playing the whole time, little dance area.
All right. Well, we'll see. We haven't played Speaking of which, Steakhouse or Gay Bar. Have you and I ever played that?
We might have once. I don't remember.
Play cheese. You want to play Steakhouse or Gay Bar?
Yes.
Are you feeling lucky? Okay, good.
Steakhouse or Gay Bar. Yeah!
All right, let's see how you do on this. Now, the conceit of the game is very, very simple. There's a lot of machismo involved in the naming of both steakhouses and gay bars. So when I give you the name, it can be very, very confusing. You might think to yourself, oh, this is going to be a piece of cake. It usually is not. And therein lies the fun. So I'm going to start you off with an easy one, okay? The Cattleman.
I'm going to go with Steakhouse.
Yes. It is a steakhouse. Okay. The Claim Jumper. I don't even know what a claim jumper is. Like an old, like 49er thing, like you're claiming land or something. A claim jumper.
Let's go Steakhouse. Yes.
Man, you're good. This one's probably easy too. Envy. E-N-V-Y.
See, the easy ones are the ones that'll trick you.
I know.
Like Red here. Yeah, I'm going to go...
Red the Steakhouse?
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the name. It was just called Red. You go, yeah, but...
I'm going to go... let's go Gay Bar.
You think it's a gay bar?
I'm going to just... Damn it.
I thought that
knew it.
one was kind of on the nose. Switch.
Gay Bar.
Sorry, Switch is a steakhouse. I don't know why you'd call your steakhouse Switch. Maybe they do surf and turf. Maybe they switch it back. This one's just called Cut. See, this is where it gets tough. Cut, C-U-T.
And their partner restaurant, Uncut.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go, let's go Gay Bar.
I was going to say, this is a coin flip right here, boy.
Oh.
No, Cut is a steakhouse. But you could certainly be forgiven for being confused by that. The Woodward Cocktail Bar.
Jesus. That does not sound like it could. They call it a bar, so let's go with Gay Bar.
I'll give you a couple more. And then we'll talk to Kyle Mooney, who's at the Grog Shop tomorrow night. La Cabana.
Gay Bar.
La Cabana.
Oh
Steakhouse.
My God.
Now, this one probably is exactly what you think. It's called Hole in the Wall.
Oh. All right. I'm going to go opposite of what I'm thinking.
Please be a gay bar.
Steakhouse.
Please be a gay bar. Okay, because I don't know. It's a gay bar.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
You said on the nose, so now I was thinking you were trying to trick me.
I don't know these. I'm just clicking. The Madison Pub. Because some of them,
we'd be all set.
Some of them have like raised pubes down there in Akron. Yeah, because that's how they get you. Some of them, they don't want to be calling attention to themselves in that way, right? And so they can have a very nondescript name, and you can't blame them for that.
What was this again?
The Madison Pub.
Let's go Gay Bar. Yes.
Okay. The Brazen Head.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They don't get any easier.
I want to say Gay Bar, but I'm going to go Steakhouse. Yes.
Hey. Now, Morton's is easy. That's a gay bar. All right, let me give you one more. The Stockyard. Well, that one's easy, too. Woody's. Give you one more. Woody's.
Steakhouse.
Woody's Steakhouse. Woody's is a gay bar. I'm so sorry. From all of us here at Steakhouse or Gay Bar, we bid you goodbye. All right, let me talk to Kyle Mooney.
Steakhouse or Gay Bar. Yeah.
All right, I got to call him. So let me call Kyle Mooney. Give myself some music here, a little bit of dialing music, if you will. And let me get on the phone here. Hold on. See if I can do this properly.
Jeremiah told you what to hit, right?
He did.
Yeah. Thank God for him.
You know, he's in the right place at the right time, and he really helped me out. Because usually the guest calls us. I'm happy to do it. It just takes me a second. All right. Ooh, let's see if this works. Ooh, so far so good. Oh, it hung up.
I don't answer calls from numbers I don't recognize.
Well, I do have him booked, and they asked me to call him. Okay.
Do you want me to answer that other line?
No, that's Dick from Dayton that's on hold. I'd rather talk to Kyle Mooney with all candor. It's quite exciting, isn't it? That's why I generally don't call the guest. I usually have them call me. I think Dick's gone now. I was going to use Dick as a backup. I was going to ask him about his show at the Grog Shop. Completely confuse him. Utterly confuse him.
Hey, leave me a message. I'm Kyle Mooney.
Oh. Hey, Kyle. It's Alan Cox.
Please record your message.
Right.
When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Kyle, it's Alan Cox at WMMS in Cleveland, pal. I was told to call you, and so that's what I'm doing. And you can either call me here, 800-348-1007, or I'll try you a little bit later on. I want to talk about your show at the Grog Shop tomorrow night. Thanks, pal. Hey, Dick.
Hey, how are you?
Any chance you're doing a show at the Grog Shop tomorrow night, Dick?
No, I had some stuff to tell you guys about me. I had to move to an... it's been a while since I called, but guess what?
What's that?
Oh, I had to move to an apartment here in Centerville. The state came down on Mindy and me a week ago, and I had to move everything over here, Alan.
Wait. What happened? Walk me through this. What happened? You had to...
Well, yeah. You listening?
Yes.
Yeah, what happened was it's just the state came, and they didn't think I should live there, and my Mindy told them that she could get me a place here.
Wait, why? How did the state get involved in your living arrangements?
They just came down. They just accidentally came down. No,
were you in an apartment?
Man. No. Wait a minute. Hold on, Alan. Okay. You get her for me. No, it's just what happened.
Dick's finally interesting, and I can't get anything. Go ahead.
I just had to move. It was time for me to move because the apartment.
No, Dick. How did the state get involved? You said the state came in. I've lived in a billion apartments over the course of my life and career. I've never had the state come in.
Well, they. Alan, the Bureau, I guess they told my previous doctor that I'm not mentally, they said I had dementia. But yeah,
okay.
So I just had to come here. But
are you saying that you're living now in like an assisted living facility?
Yeah, it's a real ritzy area in Centerville, where I used to go to high school. It's on 675, it's... about 60 miles to Columbus.
Okay, right, but right. I don't need Google Maps. I'm just saying.
You want to stop by and see him?
Yeah, well, I'm going to be in Dayton end of August. I'm going to be out your way end of August. My wife got me Dave Chappelle tickets for my birthday, so we'll stop by and say hi.
Well, I will. Yeah. I'm at Stony Ridge. It's a Stony Ridge.
Yep.
Yeah. It's over by the Dayton Mall.
Okay, so
it's
Dick,
on Washington Church Road.
Dick, but you're probably you're probably in a better situation now, right?
Yeah, but guess what?
What? The state came in again?
I haven't had a phone for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, they want to keep you off the phone. I can't believe anybody would come in and suggest that you've got dementia, Dick. The nerve of these people.
I don't know who said it, but
nerve.
Guess what?
What?
I got to tell you and Rob something.
Yeah.
One thing, this place is full of musical people. I've made a hit the first day, so
Beautiful.
I've been picking down here, and they're taking me places, so maybe I'm better off, huh?
Dick, you must have been going bananas with no phone.
Oh, I was. Believe me, everybody called.
My God. I can't.
Everybody called.
They talk about
My
the kids
friend
being
Dave
on their
just-
phones all the time. Dick is on his phone all the time.
Yeah, I am, and I about had a heart attack. My blood pressure's been up, so now I'm better. To talk to all my friends, you know, my friend Dave from Dayton took me down to Cincinnati, and we played. There was a little bluegrass down there, and the banjo group broke up. Finally, that was sad last night.
Wait, the Kettering
but that's the
Banjo
way it is.
Society broke up?
Yeah.
Breaking
because
news.
Breaking news today. I was there 40 years, buddy. 40 years playing. They gave me. Wasn't that great?
Wow.
So wait, all of a sudden they just hang up their banjos and say that's it?
Well, we decided we only had, like, last night, 10, 14 people. We were good there in the 80s, but see, everybody died off. And, you know.
Man. He's so candid.
I know.
I know.
It's so
Listen,
sad.
There's a diminishing
But I'm
audience.
just calling you guys.
You would have thought that a guy like Steve Martin and like the Steep Canyon Rangers would have really. I mean, bluegrass music it's not dead, Dick. There's still a sizable audience for that. I mean, wow.
I'm still picking. Hey, I got 7 instruments at the house. Do you believe that?
I do believe that. So, okay, so you're in a better situation now. They were concerned that maybe you weren't in a position to live by yourself anymore, and so now you're in one of those places where there's people around that can help should you need it.
Yeah, all my friends are upset. Oh, my gosh.
I understand. Well, all my exes live in Texas, so I'm in a similar situation
but
as you.
I hope to get to meet you in August, you and Rob and whoever, and Caitlin, right?
No, there's nobody here named Caitlin, but Dick, I will. I'm going to be out that way towards the end of August, and so if I can find some time to get out there and do it, I will. I'll come by and we'll see what's what. Okay?
Just do a Dick pop in.
Yeah, and I could play it. Maybe we could go somewhere and hear a band or something. I'll take my instrument, okay?
Yes, indeed. Okay, take care of yourself, Dick.
I love you guys.
All right, love
I love you guys.
Dick.
Licky, 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 boom, doom, down. Licky, 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 boom, doom, down.
That is the most action-packed call I've ever gotten from Dick. Finally, something happened in his life. Finally, something happened.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out.
The state came in. Well, because he was living with his quote-unquote girlfriend for a while, but she was like elderly and infirmed, and then I think she ended up in the hospital or something, so it was probably only a matter of time, but he was so nonchalant about like, yeah, there were some people who thought I had dementia.
Well, then he said the Bureau stepped in. I'm like, of investigation? Like,
The
what the hell are you doing?
FBI came in?
What are you doing out there, Dick? You building bombs?
Well, that's also the thing with Dick, is anything he's got to tell you, it's so nonchalant. He'd be like, yeah, they found a bunch of bodies in my crawl space. But anyway, I'm playing it. This guy, you know, what do they say, though? When you lose your purpose, you're not long for this world. So a couple of major life changes there. Major life changes. He has had to change residences, and the KBS is no more.
Yeah.
The Kettering Banjo Society. That's been the focal point of every conversation I've had with this guy for the past 15 years. The Kettering Banjo Society.
Can you imagine?
And now it's gone.
You're the person that lives in the apartment next to Dick from Dayton. It's 24/7. He's either picking at that banjo or calling radio shows.
He's picking and a grinning.
Just at 24/7.
Well,
Can you imagine?
No, he said he's got 7 instruments in there. So he might be hammering his dulcimer sometimes.
Oh, I love it so much.
That's a euphemism, by the way, for when you're living by yourself in an assisted living facility. You're just in there hammering your dulcimer.
Poor guy's just trying to take a nap next door, watch Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, hey, go!
Hey, come on!
Hey!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You gonna break
Again!
out the loot?
Hey, Dick! Keep it down!
Come on, man!
How'd you know my name was Dick?
Hey!
Guess.
Hey, hold on. Hey, there's somebody at the door. Hold on. I gotta go get the door. Hold on. Oh, there's somebody. Hold on. Let me go see what they want. Shut that goddamn banjo off. Let me go see what they were. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, no. Oh, that hurt. Hey,
I got to call Alan and tell him.
Alan, I'm in a new place. And I need, oh, God.
My neighbor shot me because I was playing the banjo at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, God, I think he goes to bed probably 4:30 at night. I don't think he's ever
That's what I
called me
mean.
later than 5. Yeah. But then he's up, you mean, at 4:30 in the morning.
He's got to go get dinner right now.
Well, anyway, that's a lot of life changes for
sure.
a man at his stage of life. So, yeah. That was like getting blood from a rock, wasn't it? What do you mean the state came in and told you that you had dementia?
Yeah, that it took a while to get there.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan, when Dick from Dayton dies, will you attempt to attend his funeral? I don't know about that. I mean,
You're going to see him when you're out there.
Dayton's
so
a hall. Huh?
You may as well hang out with him while he's alive.
Yeah.
Forget about his funeral. You'll be out there pretty soon.
I'm the only person on the show who never met him. Bill met him. Mary met him. I don't need to meet him.
Didn't he come out to one of their gigs or something?
Yeah. Yeah. No, Mary was performing in Dayton. And he came out. He's playing the mandolin for her in the parking lot. And she played along. She's very sweet about it. But I'm like, I don't need that. It's fine. I'm fine just talking to you on the radio. All right. Well, I don't know if Paul Mooney. I wish.
Yeah, he won't be
Kyle Mooney. It's going to be a real banner day if Paul Mooney calls me.
Yeah.
But we'll see. He is doing a show at the Grog Shop tomorrow night. We will see. They told me to call him at 3 Eastern, which is 4 o'clock here. So we'll take a break here. Another shot for you. Forget all that Michigas.
No.
$1,000 for you to get $1,000.
Did you say 3 Eastern?
No, 3 Central.
Oh, Central.
That is
You
4
said
o'clock
3
here.
Eastern. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. 3 Central.
Okay.
That's what they told me.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I didn't realize I misspoke. And $1,000 at 4:30. That next keyword from the Buzzard book.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
You gotta keep them separated. That's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem.
Jelly Roll.
I only talk to God when I need a favor.
Sammy Hagar. Justice. John Fogerty and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before collaborations. Once in a lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
We love you, Las Vegas.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Scattered showers and thunderstorms tonight, down to 72. Tomorrow, chance of rain and thunderstorms. A little cooler tomorrow, high of 86. Scattered rain Thursday, high again, 86.
This report is sponsored by Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. DeaconsChrysler.com.
Get employee pricing plus at Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and get savings up to $12,000 off MSRP on a new Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab. So come to Deacons or shop online at DeaconsChrysler.com. You've got to make it to Mayfield.
It's just lunch. Connection awaits with guaranteed dates.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
This summer, ordinary just won't cut it, and neither will your car. It's time to upgrade your vehicle at Kia of Streetsboro, where style meets savings all June long. Slide into the all-new Kia Sportage, feel the tech in the Kia Sorento, or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte, all with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket this summer. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5K over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Don't miss these deals. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today, right off the turnpike, or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 6/30/25.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Crystal, here to talk to you about my new friends at Hyundai of Bedford. If you're like me and maybe you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Their special team knows that just because your credit score might not be great, that doesn't mean you don't have buying power. They'll take the time to get you into your beautiful new Hyundai with great styling and amazing tech. And every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Get to Hyundai of Bedford and tell them Crystal sent you. HyundaiofBedford.com.
Future health, weight loss.
Get access to weight loss meds like Ozempic, Zepbound, and pill options if you don't like injections from FutureHealth.com. The meds eliminate hunger and cravings, while Future Health handles the rest. Best results, best price. All online with no insurance needed. Join those losing 10 pounds in their first month. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future health, weight loss.
Data based on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meds are prescribed at provider's discretion.
Hon, is your new pinball machine in our budget?
KeyBank will meet you in that our money is now our money moment.
Actually, our banker Steve recommended we start a joint checking account for bills and keep our individual accounts for things like, pinball machines.
Did someone say Banker Steve? I was in the neighborhood, in case you had any checking account questions.
Steve, you're always there for us. Now, how quickly can we open that account?
Steve, are you seeing this?
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank, member FDIC.
Going up.
Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up.
Going up.
But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button.
Going down.
We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
We've got the inventory, and we're dealing at Ken Ganley Kia. Over 1,500 new Kias, including K4, K5, Seltos, Telluride, Sportage, and Sorrento, with payments from just $179 lease per month, or buy with zero down. $179 or zero down. It gets even better. Save thousands when you buy with 0% financing, zero down. And now your trade is worth more than ever towards the purchase of a new Kia. Bring it on in and get our top dollar. Need credit? Our goal is 100% approval at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 Sportage, 36 months, APR 27.78 per month per thousand financed, plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 6/30/25.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Looking for a getaway that's anything but ordinary? Orlando is calling, and it's unbelievably real. From Michelin-starred dining and rooftop cocktails to spa days, thrill rides, and live music under the stars, Orlando has it all. Whether you're zip-lining over gators, soaking in a beer spa, or dancing the night away, this is your grown-up playground. Plan your escape today at visitorlando.com and discover why Orlando is unbelievably real.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl,
The original shock jock.
That scratchy, irreverent kind of way of talking to people and telling them that you're an idiot and I'm going to hang up on you.
This is Live Wire, the loud life and shocking murder of Alan Berg.
And he pointed to the Denver phone book and said, well, there are probably 2 million suspects.
Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Live Wire, and listen now.
Did you miss us? 'Cause we missed you. Well, not Jerry from Willoughby, but the rest of you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Now that's a podcast I'll listen to. The promo we're running there for Live Wire about Alan Berg. Do you remember Alan Berg at all?
No.
Not firsthand, but Alan Berg was a...
Oh, yeah, I know the name.
Yeah, Alan Berg is famous. He was a Jewish talk show radio host in Denver who was killed by white supremacists in the parking lot. He was getting off work. The movie Talk Radio with Eric Bogosian from 30 years ago, that's based on Alan Berg. I think the book was called The Life and Death of Alan Berg or something like that. And I just watched a movie with Jude Law called The Order, which is real good. It's based on a true story. He plays a guy who infiltrates this neo-Nazi group called The Order, which I don't know if that's what they were called in real life or what, but they were the people who murdered Alan Berg. And so that's woven into this story as well. That I would listen to. The Alan Berg thing.
Do you think they play commercials in the middle of that just like they do with our show?
I don't know.
And then Alan Berg was, stay tuned for Ryan Seacrest and all of this fun going-ons at Chumba Casino.
But we were also, because, listen, we run those promos all the time. I don't know how they determine what podcast promos run. I don't know. I don't care. They're just in there. But we were running one called... Get off, very offline, where a guy's trying to tell people to get offline.
Yeah.
So you go, here's my podcast about getting offline.
How are we going to listen to you, pal?
What? Anyway, the Live Wire one sounds, obviously, it's of interest to me because we do this for a living. But Talk Radio, that movie, it was a play. Eric Bogosian was a playwright, and he would do these things live. And then they made a film version of Talk Radio. Alec Baldwin was the program director. I love that movie, Talk Radio. And it was about, he was playing a version of Alan Berg. Because, spoiler, at the end of Talk Radio, he's killed in the parking lot.
Spoiler.
Yeah. So, make myself a note. Live Wire. Not the Mountain Dew. All right. Hey, your Cleveland Guardians are back home tonight in the friendly confines of Progressive Field after a lengthy West Coast road trip. They got swept by the Mariners, did better than expected against the Giants, and then little from column A, little from column B against the A's.
So the good news is they won 2 out of those 3 series.
They did.
So even though you took some losses.
Yep. They popped themselves back up a little bit.
Yep.
Because I think the Twins had... for a minute, had leapfrogged them in the standings. Anyway, Blue Jays are in town. They're a good ball club. So Blue Jays Guardians tonight, 6:40, over there on Progressive Field. 6:05, I think, is a pregame. So we'll dip a little bit early, around 6 o'clock, get you into that.
And I was listening a bit. I don't think Hammy made that West Coast road trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I forget what day. It might have been on Father's Day. And I was listening. I'm like, that's Rosie.
Oh, boy.
So I didn't know if maybe he didn't make that trip.
No, I don't. I guess I hadn't noticed that. So that's tonight. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app, of course. I got more money for you here in a few minutes, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app from out of state, I'd like to know where people are. Braley listens in Denver, speaking of which. Nick is in Blacksburg, Virginia. Mike's in Houston. Roger's out in East Amherst, New York. That's Buffalo area. He's the one who's kind enough to send me all those Lindy Corn clips. And Lynn is in Louisville, Kentucky. She, was it Lynn? Somebody sent me a photo. No, Matt did. In Louisville, Kentucky. You guys were talking about vape shops yesterday. You know, there are various municipalities around Northeast Ohio that are trying to slow down the wild proliferation of vape shops. It seems like every empty retail storefront there is, somebody's putting some vape shop in there, and the market's really saturated. You know, used to be check cashing stores, but ironically, a lot of those became vape shops. And some of them haven't updated their information. So you're driving to a check cashing spot, you get there, and it's a vape shop.
Yeah. You guys cash checks here?
Yeah. But Matt, he goes, you guys were talking about the punny names or whatever, Planet of the Vapes. And, you know, I like statutory vape, Vapex Predator. It might be a little tough to get through the proper permits. I'm just saying. While the more popular ones are used, you got to go to your B and C level puns. Matt sent me a photo there from Louisville when he was passing through. He saw a place that he thought would be of particular interest to me. A place called Cox's Smokers Outlet. I get it. I guess you had to put the apostrophe S in there. You're never going to get away with it otherwise. There on the marquee. DoorDash available. Right outside the DQ Grill and Chill. So, thank you, Matt. I'm a big fan of Louisville, Kentucky. I've had fun there on a number of occasions. Okay, let's do the money here. As promised, it's $1,000. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. 4:30 and 5:30, your last two keywords for today, and then we'll start it all over again tomorrow morning in the 9 o'clock hour with Rover. So listen closely, and I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Alan, you son of a bitch, is how this email starts. From Justin. After the show ended, we flipped over to satellite radio on our Sonos. And not long after, David Lee Roth, California Girls came on. And I could barely enjoy the song because all I heard in my head was you playing David Lee Roth clips. Yeah, but I'm not playing clips from California Girls. I'm playing clips from Running with the Devil. Now, that might be, it's really neither here nor there. Damn you, Alan, is how he ends it. So he really bookended it there. He calls me a son of a bitch, and then damn you, Alan. I probably the ne'er the twain shall meet on this thing. I don't know if this is really going to work.
Oh, yes!
No, not really. I mean, California Girls was crazy from the heat, right? He put out a little, when David Lee Roth went solo, he wanted to do a bunch of old standards. So he did California Girls. He did I'm Just a Gigolo. He did, which is where we got this one. Yeah, he did a lot of those that's live. Although I think that's how you close out Eat 'em and Smile. To this day, I think Eat 'em and Smile is one of the best debut solo albums of all time. I mean, he really stacked the deck in his favor. For as much as David Lee Roth liked that show-tune-y type stuff, and still really does, he came out of the gate, man. That was the perfect FU record, was Eat 'em and Smile. He had Steve Vai playing guitar. He had Greg Bissonette playing the drums. He had Billy Sheehan playing the bass. He just had a murderer's row in that band.
I mean, it's good.
Oh, yes!
Oh, you don't like it as much?
No, I mean, it's good, but, I mean, the best? I don't know, man.
I think it's great. I think it holds up. Elephant Gun, and I know Shy Boy was a Talus song. There were a couple of songs on there that were other people's songs. It's a Billy Sheehan song. But I just think it's fantastic. At least once or twice a year, I'll pull out Eat 'em and Smile, and I will. I love it.
I mean, it's good, but you've got, like, Ozzy's debut album.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's. I said one of the best.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And now, again, I was a massive Van Halen fan.
Same.
I didn't come to Ozzy until way down the road. I wasn't into Sabbath. I appreciate them, but I wasn't listening to Sabbath. I was listening to Van Halen. And so when David Lee Roth was like, I'm out this bitch, I'm like, all right, cool. He redid Eat 'em and Smile, by the way. He did the entire album in Spanish. Have you ever heard that?
No.
He sang the whole thing in Spanish. Where is it? Where is the... Where is the Spanish one? Eat 'em and smile. Spanish. No. 'Cause I've heard it before. Hold on. This is very anticlimactic, but I want people to hear it because it's very entertaining to hear David Lee Roth singing in Spanish. You know, we played I'm Too Sexy.
Yeah.
You know, Right Said Fred did I'm Too Sexy in Spanish because it's a global market. Now, the Spanish translation is Wild Smile. It's not called Eat 'em and Smile. But I can't find it. But I've listened to it before. It's so hard to find things now. I shouldn't say so hard, but, you know, you do a quick search on YouTube now, and rather than what you're looking for, it's two dopes talking about what you're looking for. You know? We're going to review this 30-year-old album.
Yeah.
Bravo.
Yeah, great.
Well
awesome.
done.
Cool.
Yeah, really sitting on that. It'll hide your light under a bushel basket there.
It's very helpful. Thank you.
Hi, Alan. Megan from Grafton here. I have a solution for your missing drink problem. Bring in a travel lunch bag with a Yeti, hashtag not an ad, ice pack, and keep it with you in your studio throughout the day. That way you have your drinks or whatever you want to have, and it'll be nice and cool. Solution. Love me, hate you, love the show, all that fun stuff. Bye.
Oh. Listen, Megan, I appreciate it. Obviously, that's a solution that would have occurred to me, but I'm not like trucking to the job site. You know what I mean? Surely I could bring in a little cooler and but why should I have to do that?
Right.
Shouldn't anyone in an office situation be able to put their food in the refrigerator at work?
Yes.
And have every expectation that when they go back, it will be there. So, yes, thank you. That is a solution, but I got to draw the line somewhere.
I want the fridge.
We
you sold
have
me
a
on
refrigerator.
fridge.
Why am I bringing it? Why am I forced to bring appliances in here?
I could bring one.
You mean a fridge in here?
Yeah.
Well,
like our own
I had a
show fridge.
I had a listener offer me one. He's like, "Hey, there's one in my parents' house. It's like one of those, literally like it holds 6 cans of soda." I go, "Thank you so much. It's fine. We're all good."
Yeah, I think right over there we could get a show logo right for the door. Bam. Lock the side of it.
Yeah.
A comedically large padlock.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Like a giant cast iron padlock from a cartoon.
Right.
You got to have a giant old-timey key.
Yeah.
Ka-king, ka-king, you know, to open it. I just wanted to get a beverage. So, yes, of course, I could bring a little Yeti thing in here. I could bring one of those little soft vinyl things. But why? We've got a giant appliance. And not that many people here today. Today was another one of those days. Well, Mondays everybody's here because they have sales meetings. Usually Thursdays everybody here. But the fact remains, if people don't have to be here, they're not here. And I don't want to see salespeople. I want to see them out there selling stuff.
True.
I know they don't have to knock on doors the way they used to. That's kind of old school. But back in the day, if you were a salesperson and you were in the office, you were in trouble. Supposed to be out there selling. So, you know, obviously it's much more digital now. But you know, I don't need to see all those people. So thank you, Megan. I understand where you're coming from. I do. But I just don't want to go that route. I have to draw the line somewhere.
Must you?
Yes.
Yeah, probably should.
Yes, I must. I must. You read about the Spanish beekeeper who got revenge by releasing the bees on the cops. I'll tell you what, those of you who find yourself running afoul of the law on the regular basis, you might want to, I don't know if I'd say consider this, But let your own creative juices work. There's a guy in Spain who just got pulled over. It was the law enforcement officers' bad luck. The guy was a beekeeper, and he had bees with him. A 70-year-old guy was so mad that they pulled him over that he unleashed his bees on them.
Jesus.
They thought he was drunk. It's very similar to here, obviously. Thought he was drunk. They're like, hey, we want to take a breathalyzer. Guy got really mad. First, he threatened to kill them. He's yelling at them. And then he went to the back of his van, and he unleashed a whole swarm of honeybees on the cops. 2 cops stung several times. They had to flee the scene to, they got inside a nearby restaurant. Must have been fun for the people in the restaurant. Oh, no, that's fine. We're just serving lunch.
Bring them in here,
yeah,
thanks.
Hey, that's great. Oh, you got a cloud of bees following you? Thanks.
Yeah, cool. No pool you could jump into,
Free
officer?
honey?
Yeah, thanks. Well, wait a minute. I thought honeybees didn't sting.
And then the guy took off. It says a swarm of honeybees that immediately started attacking the policeman.
Huh.
2 of them were stung several times. Is that true? I thought that was an old wives' tale.
I always thought they were more like docile. Like they have a job to do. Like they don't want to mess with you.
I think if you leave them alone, they
those
are. I mean,
pricks.
Yeah, I know hornets, but I thought when I was stung as a kid, they were honeybees.
And also, how do they know to attack? Like, what did the guy do? Shake the box up and throw it at the guys?
Yeah.
Wow.
He said the guy casually got... And by the way, I have to assume that those bees are being monetized somehow. So this guy probably was drunk, not thinking clearly. I just dropped these bees on you. But with a Spanish accent. The 2 policemen were taken to the emergency room, and they were administered cortisol to mitigate the effect of the bee stings.
They're ripping my flesh off!
Bees.
Mm-hmm. So they gave these guys a bunch of stress hormone. You'd think they'd be stressed enough. The cortisol is good for the bee stings, but I wonder if it got them worked up.
No, not the bees! Not the bees!
Live audio from the police there in Spain, by the way.
Oh, my eyes! My eyes!
Bees.
Yeah. Ooh, it's feast or famine with Nick Cage over there. I've got to take a break. 35192. Send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Best place to email me. You can watch on our YouTube channel and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Crystal, you're in your house. You see something out of the corner of your eye.
Something whips past me. It's a bat.
A bat in your house?
Yes.
They have rabies.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
And how long has it been in my house? Has it been in my house all night while I was sleeping?
Here's somebody that says bats are known to bite nipples while you're sleeping. It's a matter of life or death. We need to check Crystal's nipples ASAP.
You probably have to suck the poison out, too.
Like a snake bite.
Yeah.
Charlie, start sucking those nips.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Time for a new AC?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Alan with a great offer from the team at Classic Volkswagen in Menor. Returning Volkswagen owners are eligible for a $1,500 loyalty bonus through June 30th. Not far off with the purchase of a new unused 2025 Atlas, Tiguan, or Jetta. There's no trade-in required. Huge selection of new vehicles get in daily to Classic VW. So June's the perfect time. Go see the staff over there. Classic VW in Menor, right on Tyler Boulevard. You have to currently own a model year 2015 or newer Volkswagen. Vehicle lease or purchase restrictions apply. Offer ends June 30th, 2025. See dealer for details.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Rocket.com is the new home for all things home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, finding your next one, or unlocking home equity to fund one of your dreams, there's only one destination that has everything you need to get started all under one roof. Get started today at Rocket.com. Rocket. Own the dream.
Make the most of your summer at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. Get great deals on capable specially tagged Kias, like the Sportage, Sorrento, and Seltos.
Let's go!
Or the versatile Nero Hybrid, plug-in hybrid, or EV. Right now, get 1.9% APR for up to 60 months for well-qualified buyers, plus $500 retail bonus cash on the purchase of specially tagged new 2025 Sorrento and Sportage vehicles. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Financing for 24 to 60 months from Kia Finance. Subject to credit approval for purchase of a new 2025 Sorrento or Sportage. Excludes hybrid and PHEV. $17.48 per month per 1,000 financed at 60 months. No down payment required. $500 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2025 Sportage and Sorrento vehicles. Must be applied towards the purchase and is not compatible with Kia Finance lease offers. Not available as cash. Must take delivery by 7/7/25. Offers may not be combined except where specified. Subject to dealer participation and vehicle availability.
Summer is hot, sticky, and buggy. But Modelo is cold, crisp, and smooth. When you're sweating through your shirt and the beach is mad crowded, the lime and salt flavors of a Modelo Chelada hit just right. When the weather's perfect but you're still at work, it's time to clock out and stock up on Modelo. Drink responsibly. Beer and flavored beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Listen up, gentlemen. You're fighting an unfair battle. Studies show testosterone levels in men have plummeted by 25% in just 2 decades. That's why you're struggling with energy, muscle, and drive. But here's a game changer. Mentality's FDA-approved treatments boost testosterone by 30% on average. Imagine reclaiming the vitality your grandfathers had. Picture turning heads, dominating your career, and feeling unstoppable again. Don't settle for today's normal. Seize the day at mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Hey, it's Charlie. You could win a backyard barbecue at your house with me, WMMS, and Circle K. Register right now at WMMS.com. Be the lucky winner of the ultimate backyard barbecue from Circle K. Prizes, Bud Light swag, food, and more. You invite your friends, and we bring the barbecue. Hosted by me and WMMS. Go to WMMS.com right now to register. Contest ends in June, and one lucky winner will get the ultimate backyard barbecue brought to you by Circle K. Also, don't forget to join Circle K's Inner Circle.
Camping is such an adventure. I love how there's a surprise around every corner. Except when I'm surprised with a sudden allergy attack. Luckily, I've got Claritin D to attack back. And I didn't even need a prescription for this.
Get fast, powerful relief from your worst symptoms, like nasal congestion. It's so fast, it starts working in as little as 30 minutes.
Now, I can enjoy sleeping under the stars instead of sneezing under them.
Claritin clears. Use as directed.
You've got an app for your music, but what about your favorite morning show, sports team, or live local news and weather?
See things start to change.
Yep, there's an app for all that too. iHeartRadio. Download the #1 app for radio, the free iHeartRadio app.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Honor our heroes June 27th with Military Appreciation Night and post-game fireworks. Embrace your inner superhero June 28th and enjoy family fun June 29th with Kids Eat Free. Be part of the excitement. Get your tickets now at LakeErieCrushers.com.
I got summer ready by calling my friends at Ideal Image, and I booked an appointment for cool sculpting. I got rid of unwanted fat on my stomach, my muffin top, and now I am ready for the beach. Call 1-800-BE-IDEAL or go to idealimage.com to check out their June offers and book online today.
The nation's largest trading card, anime, and pop culture convention is coming to Cleveland. Collecticon, Saturday and Sunday, June 28th and 29th at the International Exposition Center. With over 1,000 vendors and dealers. Check out the nation's largest selection of Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, sports cards, and pop culture collectibles. Make sure to bring your collectibles for grading and authentication. Come meet your favorite voice actors from Pokemon, One Piece, Naruto, and Demon Slayer. Plus a free live concert with Waka Flocka. That's right, Waka Flocka performing live. Get your tickets now at CollecticonUSA.com. That's CollecticonUSA.com.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. 480 East and West exit ramps to Tiedemann remain closed for accident investigation. Also, Tiedemann Road is closed between Brook Park and Biddulph. That results in very heavy traffic on 480 West, almost to Jennings Freeway to West 130th. Those exit ramps are heavy and backing onto 480 West. A reminder that the 480 West exit to Ridge Road remains closed for road work. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by DryPointAutoGroup.com.
Modern car buying has arrived at DryPointAutoGroup.com. Experience the DryPoint difference with 5-minute checkout, free delivery, and the best.
.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, my. There's a band called Fear Factory. Love these guys. We play them on Saturday nights occasionally. We do a metal show. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight. And, well, we're back this Saturday night. We were preempted the last 2 Saturday nights. Or is it Saturday's night? Like attorneys general. Because of the West Coast bowl games. Hammy usually doesn't do the West Coast road trips, somebody told me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I don't know if we're playing Fear Factory this Saturday night, but 2 Hours to Midnight starts at 10, as the name implies, 120 minutes of nothing but metal. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. Fear Factory, of course, a play on the phrase Fear Factor, which I saw they're rebooting again. Rebooting one more time. The OG was Joe Rogan. Before Joe Rogan became Joe Rogan, he was a middling comedian and an actor. And he hosted Fear Factor for a number of years. And then they rebooted it with Ludacris?
No.
Yeah, MTV picked it up. And so it was on, I don't remember how many years it was on with Joe Rogan. The new version is Johnny Knoxville, which to me, I can't believe they didn't come up with this before this.
It's a perfect match.
So it was a while back where they were like, yeah, they're going to reboot Fear Factor. The new version will be over on Fox. I would love to know. I have to assume it has to do something with his overall deal at Fox. But Joel McHale replaced Patton Oswalt on a show called The 1% Club, which is very entertaining. They have 100 people, and they ask them all these questions, and they're tricky questions. And they say, 90% of the people we asked got this right. 80%, and you whittle it down to where however many people are left at the very end, they can split the money that is ratcheted up. And the first, maybe they did 2 seasons with Patton Oswalt, but he was real good, but they got rid of him. And they put Joel McHale in there. I don't know. Maybe they wanted somebody who was, it could be as simple as optics. Maybe they wanted somebody who was taller. I don't know. But Joel McHale does a lot with Fox. He's got a sitcom over there. He's doing this 1% Club. They have him showing up on other shows. So maybe it was as simple as that. But Johnny Knoxville is going to be hosting the Fear Factor over the new reboot. Fear Factor, the next chapter. is what it's called.
I think that'll do well. I mean, it is the perfect host for that show.
Yeah, Rogan did it for 5 years, 01 to 06. MTV grabbed it and rebooted it with Ludacris. I don't really know that went anywhere.
I don't even remember them doing that.
The brand new format of Fear Factor will feature strangers dropped into, quote, unforgiving remote locations and living together. Now, I never saw, other than clips of people like eating bugs or whatever, I never watched Fear Factor. So they weren't living together before? It wasn't like the real world with toad testicles or anything?
No. Challenges and stuff. I didn't know that. So that's what this is going to be?
Facing stunts, challenges, and, of course, fear. So it sounds like they're putting them in a house together because you want to ratchet up the drama, right?
Why?
Well,
just stick to the formula that worked.
Everybody's got to put their stamp on it. Only one contestant will end the season with a grand cash prize. It's going to it's slated to be on Fox this fall season. The OG Fear Factor, though, there's plenty of places you can get that. It's on Peacock. It's on Hulu. But they are doing open casting. They don't even have people for this yet. It's not being shot yet. You got to be 18 and over. Maybe you're somebody who wants to be on Fear Factor.
Nope.
You don't want to?
No.
The next chapter.
I still have nightmares about, there was an episode where someone was lying in a glass casket and they filled it.
Was his name David Blaine?
No.
Oh.
They filled it with cockroaches. And
bunch of cockroaches?
Cockroach.
Mm-hmm.
You cockroach. Never. To this day, when I think about that, I get like heebie-jeebies.
I mean, I don't like cockroaches, but I could lie in a coffin and have them crawl on me, probably.
Thousands of them? And just like literally, you're wearing goggles.
I was going to say, don't they have goggles and nose plugs?
No nose plugs. I don't think.
So only your eyes are covered. Ears are open.
Yeah. Maybe, now that you say that, maybe they did have earplugs in and nose covered. But
listen, if I'm lying there in a helmet, I could lay there all day long.
No way, dude.
Get a nap.
Nope. No.
All right. Well, they're looking for people who are over the age of 18 from the U.S. and Canada. And they ask you a lot of questions. See, even television shows now, they're looking for people who have large followings on social media. So they're asking people who apply to this, what do you do for a living? What's your presence on Facebook and TikTok and YouTube and X? That's what they want. Because they're like, well, this is how it used to be, we'll put you on television and that'll blow you up. Now, they get people who already have kind of an audience and they'll put them on television. And then they'll be posting about their show, and that's how they get people over to watch Fear Factor.
Yeah, but at that point, how's it any different than like Battle of the Reality Stars?
I agree.
It's who cares?
Yeah. Anyway, Fear Factor with Johnny Knoxville is going to premiere this fall over on Fox.
I mean, I'll watch it.
Will you?
Because I love him. I'll watch it just to see.
Yeah.
Those movies, I could watch those every single day.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's ridiculous because it's all the same stuff you've seen a million times, but I laugh and laugh like it was the first time I've ever seen it.
Alan, your grandma wasn't your age in 1979, and she wasn't a child during the Depression. SMH. Yeah, it stands for smack my head. This is somebody who I guess is really triggered by me talking about my grandmother. Well, I'm terrible at math. My grandmother was a teenager during the Depression. The Depression started, right? The stock market crash? 1929, my grandma would have been 16 years old. So not a small child, but yeah, she was a teenager during the Depression. She would have been a little bit older than me in 79, yeah. Boy, the things that people get upset about on their behalf, like I don't care. That's fine. I was talking about my grandmother yesterday. I just mentioned it as an aside, right? Because she lived to 102 3/4 or whatever. But this person really took umbrage with my quick math.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Yeah, listen, that's what I think of you, sir or madam.
Oh, that's a big load.
Oh, that was such a
Trump
great
talking
clip.
about the ceasefire, and he goes, the biggest load we've ever seen. I'm like, pardon me?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Trump's ceasefire fails immediately, of course, because he's a moron and doesn't know anything about anything. And he's like, they can't. Listen, I understand a lot of people recoil at the mere sight of Donald Trump, but you really can't ignore how cute he is. For instance, it is adorable that he thinks he's running anything in the Middle East. But he's out there flopping it around, saying they don't know what they're doing. I told them to stop, and they didn't. Oh, you're adorable. What a cutie you are. You dummy.
Yeah, that clip was something else.
Iran violated the peace agreement and the ceasefire agreement. Do you believe that Iran is still committed to peace?
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
Are you questioning if Israel is committed?
Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen.
Yeah. The likes of which, I swear the guy knows 12 words, right?
The biggest load.
Yeah, the likes
You've
of which
seen
we've never
like
seen.
This one. Wonderful
oh
load.
Oh, my God.
Big
I
load.
love it. I told them not to do it, and they did it. Oh, you fat dummy. Anyway, so that's going on.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Yes, indeed. I was thinking the same thing when you showed up on television. Yeah, good for him. Oh, I found the Spanish David Lee Roth, if you're interested. He recorded Eat 'Em and Smile, his first solo album. Second solo album, first full length. Crazy from the Heat was like a 4 or 5 song EP. Get his yah-yahs out after. Although I feel like that came out while he was still in Van Halen. Weren't they on a hiatus and he put that out? And I think people were like, oh, this is the beginning of the end.
I don't remember.
I don't either. Nevertheless, he recorded Eat 'Em and Smile, his full-length debut with the band and everything, in Spanish. Remember Yankee Rose? That was the track that, I think that was the single, too, was Yankee Rose. It was a song about the Statue of Liberty. Doesn't get much more rock and roll than that. And he sang it in Spanish.
Bueno, déjame nomás subir a la acera para echarle un ojo. Uy, qué bella.
Uy. Uy. Now, I don't know what this was supposed to do, but, listen, he's on the road. He's playing Cincinnati in August.
Uy.
He's doing the Hard Rock Casino down there.
Qué bella. Me refiero a la Yankee Rose.
Yankee Rose.
Una rosa silvestre. Salvaje. ¿Quieren saber la más nueva noticia? Todo el mundo está hablando ya. Está de vuelta por aquí, la famosa Yankee Rose. I'll tell you all about it. Una bienvenida calurosa es lo que le vamos a dar.
I love it. I can't get enough. He did every goddamn song on Eat 'Em and Smile. Sonrisa Salvaje. Salvaje was the name of the translation, was Wild Smile. Eat 'Em and Smile. Yankee Rose. I love it.
I'm trying to think of it in English, and I'm like, oh, yeah, right. There's that part. Here comes the change. Got
Bright
it.
lights,
Yeah.
city lights. I'm talking about the Yankee Rose. Alan, Fear
that's so
Factor
good.
should be Raw versus Charlie for a Wendy's endorsement. How about that? Let's do
Oh,
that.
that's just fantastic.
Right?
Isn't that funny?
You're gonna
Isn't that funny?
They're going to be dropping French fries and Frosties on you.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah. Wasn't our own Mary Santora trying to get on Fear Factor? Was that what was going
I
on?
don't know. She didn't really say.
She was
said
being
she
cagey
was
about it, but I thought Fear Factor was something that she was.
She was up for something, she said, and I think it may have been that. And if it was down to her and Johnny Knoxville, she's on to pretty good things.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
to host?
I don't know if she was to host or
Oh.
if I don't know. You said there's a casting call for it now, though, right?
Well, yeah, they're looking for contestants now.
And this was 2 months ago. We talked to her.
Yeah.
Or a month ago, whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. Send them something. Get on there.
No.
You'll have to
You
be
do
over
it.
18. I will.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will.
Nope. I
Wave
told
goodbye
you
to all you suckers.
the perfect job opened up for you, and you didn't do it. Primus was looking for a drummer. You could have lived the rock star lifestyle and I could have hung onto your coattails.
I don't think Primus is living the rock star life.
Of course it would be.
No, it's 90% dudes in that audience.
It doesn't matter. You're on the
rock and
road.
roll
You're a rock star.
But the rock and roll lifestyle means you get a lot of poontang.
How do you know they don't?
Anybody can take a bus.
Trying to tell me Les Claypool isn't those fingers all over people? Come on. Of course he is.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's getting laid in Primus.
Everyone is.
With respect. Alan, could you be in a coffin and then covered with butter? Yes. As long as I don't have to eat it. Yes. I'm not scared it's going to touch me. I don't want to eat it. Put Dick from Dayton in the house and see who can survive. Yeah. The ceasefire, Alan, failed because the Iranian government is staffed by animals. Yes, who can argue with that cogent and complex analysis of realpolitik? CNN, by the way, saying that the bombs did not destroy Iran's nuclear sites. Again, who knows? Who cares? Whatever.
When did that
anything
come out?
the guy says, or anytime he talks, it's not the truth. So it doesn't matter what's being said. I don't even know how they report on these things. I don't know. I'm just here for him talking about the big load, which he's probably carrying one in his pants on a regular basis.
Oh,
the biggest load that we've seen.
Yes. Speaking of which, boy, you can't pin down that David Manning, that pastor, the semen lattes guy. That's kind of where we really blew up on this show. But this guy, because he's running for mayor of New York, he's got a very novel approach to raising funds from a black congregation. His latest approach is, thank God for white people. No, I don't know if he's going for the money man, but... You know, this guy, on the one hand, he's like slagging Trump left and right. And then he comes back around and he's like, black people haven't done anything. This guy's always sweaty. So you can't pin the guy down. I mean, he's certifiably nutty to some degree. And people's brains can hold two competing thoughts. But, man.
They know that Trump is a diarrhea poop.
Yeah. That's him talking about MAGA. He's distilled it perfectly. They know that Trump is a diarrhea poop. They just don't care. This him talking about, he got really, really upset at the notion of people being denied due process. Again, very spot on for this moment. Spot on. And he went off. But then he goes on again about slaves didn't do anything. Thank God for the white man. Wild. I don't know how this makes you money. If you're trying to fund your campaign effort, I don't know what the end game is. Unless he's just bored. There's a lot of people online that are bored. And everybody's got a microphone now. So they're just like, just sitting there talking. Oh, he's talking too.
You let this orange-haired orangutan, you let this little penis guy named Donald Trump with his big fat self and his little thing, you let this man stand up and say that these people don't deserve due process or that they're ignorant. Now, hey, I'm not for crime. God knows I'm not. I'm not for people getting robbed. God knows I'm not. But Trump is running game. He's running the same game that Hitler ran. He's running the same game that the slavery people ran. He's running the same game. It's the same old game. No due process. And you're going to stand up and talk about they don't deserve due process because they came here illegally? Hell, that's what they said about the slaves. Said they didn't deserve due process because they came here on ships or whatever. The hell is wrong with y'all? The hell is wrong with y'all?
I mean, that makes sense.
Well,
you can, well.
For him, it makes sense, yes.
In the context of him, yes. That's what I'm saying.
So let's not get too carried away.
They know that Trump is a diarrhea poop.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you lose credibility, right? When you start doing those type of things, and that's what people know you for, when you come out and say something that perhaps could have some merit, you sound still like the guy that calls someone a diarrhea poop.
But also, who is this for? Because the due process thing, in his own inimitable fashion, you go, oh, okay. But then he goes off on like black people have never done anything. And it doesn't seem to be Again, I don't know who he's talking to. Fascinated.
Somebody said to me that if Jesus is black, heaven is a ghetto. Everywhere black people live is a damn ghetto. Why should I be yelling at the white man? Hell, if it wasn't for him, we'd all probably be dead from diseases and sickness. Or hell, we each other. Wasn't for the white man. The white man built America. You say, the slave built America. Don't they cover that lie? I'll slap the taste out of your mouth. You ain't built nothing. Half the time what you did build as a slave, the white man had to whoop your ass with a whoop to get you to do that little bit of work that you didn't do. Had to whoop your ass to get it done. Talking about we built America. You ain't built a damn thing. Don't own a damn thing. None of it. You had Harlem, you threw that away. No, thank God for the white man. Thank God. He's built America and some other safe places. Built airlines so you can ride around on. Built automobiles. Hell, y'all ain't got one nation in Africa have built a car talking that damn talk. The only thing y'all can do is play basketball, run up and down the court like a bunch of double-jointed fools.
Jesus.
Who's going to tell him about the Chinese, by the way, in the birth of the country? I just don't know who it's for. It's wild. On the one hand, he's like, oh, they can't suspend habeas corpus. They can't, all this. And then he's like, diarrhea poop.
I mean, Jesus, like he's trying to maybe get the white guys to vote for him.
Well, that's what I
but
think. I'm like, he's trying to appeal to the money men or something. But this guy might as well be the rent is too damn high guy as far as the hierarchy of who's even viable in the New York City mayor's race. So I'm just like, why is he pandering to people, if that's what he's doing, to people who aren't listening? So it's purely for entertainment value, and that's pretty thin as it is.
You got to know your audience, man. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
He's not in like, Birmingham, Alabama running for mayor.
Yeah. Now again, he's doing this online. This is not in front of his congregation, but I have to assume he's probably not getting up in front of whatever his meager congregation is there in Harlem and telling people, because he's in the thick of it. This isn't a guy who's in, Des Moines, Iowa. He's right there in New York. I don't know. It's pretty wild, though. He goes from complaining that Starbucks was putting semen in the lattes. Remember that?
Yeah.
I played for you the other day.
They were taking specimens of male semen and they were putting it in the blends of their lattes.
Yeah.
Lattes.
I got a brown sugar cortado this morning. I asked him for extra semen.
Yummy.
They looked at me, Rob. Looked at me like they didn't know what I was talking about. They played dumb with me. Hey, want to go see Pantera? Yeah, you do. The weekend after incarceration, I think they were originally going to be playing that weekend, and then they're like, no, we'll kick the can down the road a couple of days. Wednesday, July 23rd, Pantera will be at Blossom with special guests Amon Amarth and Snafu. It's going to be a great night. We're going to be there. I'm going to throw you 2 tickets, and you will qualify to walk with Pantera the night of the show. You are embedded in their security team. You walk them from their dressing room to the stage. You will be an integral part of this show. WMMS.com. If you strike out with me here, you can still register for the grand prize there. But Wednesday, July 23rd is the show out at Blossom. I got 2 tickets here for caller 10. Good luck. We'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring.
You gotta keep them separated. That's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem.
Jelly Roll.
I only talk to God when I need a favor.
Sammy Hagar. Justice, John Fogerty, and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before collaborations. Once-in-a-lifetime artist moments you'll have to see to believe.
We love you, Las Vegas.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather. Scattered showers and thunderstorms tonight, down to 72. Tomorrow, chance of rain and thunderstorms. A little cooler tomorrow, high of 86. Scattered rain Thursday, high again, 86.
This report is sponsored by Take 5 Oil Change. Get oil changes that are pit stop fast. The Take 5 Oil Change gets you in and out in 10 minutes and is teaming up with the movie F1 starring Brad Pitt. Drive in today and catch all the speed in action only in theaters June 27th. Rated PG-13.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
This summer, ordinary just won't cut it, and neither will your car. It's time to upgrade your vehicle at Kia of Streetsboro, where style meets savings all June long. Slide into the all-new Kia Sportage, feel the tech in the Kia Sorento, or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte, all with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket this summer. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5K over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Don't miss these deals. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today, right off the turnpike, or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 6/30/25.
Rocket.com is the new home for all things home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, finding your next one, or unlocking home equity to fund one of your dreams, there's only one destination that has everything you need to get started all under one roof. Get started today at Rocket.com. Rocket, own the dream.
Here with Rich Claiborne of Claiborne Ford. Rich, tell us about From America for America.
It's simple. Employee pricing for all. From Ford, America's automaker.
I know you got a great example.
Of course. Through July 7th, lease a 2024 F-150 XLT, only $598 a month, 36 months, no security deposit, only $598 due at signing. 25 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
Are you single and looking? Well, love could find you at a baseball game. There you are rooting for your home team when a beautiful woman asks if you're in her seat. Well, there's been a mix-up, so you get moved together to a private box and fall madly in love.
Just as your team wins the game.
Or you could call It's Just Lunch. Their dating experts will get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch. The smarter way to date.
It's justlunchcleveland.com or 216-328-9026.
Hi, Chris Marhofer here from Ron Marhofer Chevrolet in Stowe, where we have sun, fun, and savings all month long. Right now, get 2.9% financing on new Silverados or up to $14,000 off. But these savings won't last long. Find your new truck in Stowe or shop anytime at ronmarhoferchevy.com. No hassles, just happiness. Experience the Marhofer difference. And together, let's drive.
Offer valid on new Silverado 1500. Financing up to 36 months with qualifying credit. Must take delivery by 6/30/25.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
If you need to hire, it seems like the whole process can be exhausting. You search resumes, wait for the right candidates to apply, set up initial interviews. It's a lot of time and work. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates for your job the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Zip Intro is super easy to use. You simply pick a time, and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day. Best of all, you save time and energy.
Try ZipIntro for free right now at this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipIntro. Post jobs today, talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Once again, go to ziprecruiter.com/radio to try it for free. That's ziprecruiter.com/radio.
At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, we're here to help keep you on the road so you can soak up all the summer fun. The road tunes.
Take me out to the ball game.
Hotel pools. Emergency ice cream stops. The sunscreen and bug spray everywhere.
It's in my eyes!
At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, we're here for it all. So stop in for a quick oil change before you go. Only takes about 15 minutes. No appointment needed.
We've got the inventory, and we're dealing at Ken Ganley Kia. Over 1,500 new Kias, including K4, K5, Seltos, Telluride, Sportage, and Sorrento, with payments from just $179 lease per month, or buy with zero down. $179 or zero down. It gets even better. Save thousands when you buy with 0% financing, zero down. And now your trade is worth more than ever towards the purchase of a new Kia. Bring it on in and get our top dollar. Need credit? Our goal is 100% approval at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 Sportage, 36 months, APR $27.78 per month per thousand financed, plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 6/30/25.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Investigation work after some earlier police activity.
iHeartRadio app, search Livewire, and listen now.
They say no man is an island, but at iHeart Cleveland, you sure get your chance to try.
Hello? Anybody?
Alan Cox.
Where did everybody go?
On 100.7 WMMS.
I was reading that lightning strikes on people are way up. You know, it used to be a rarity. They go, yeah, you're more likely to get struck by lightning than to get... And lightning strikes are way up. I wonder what that portends for us. Weather gets weirder, obviously. Climate gets more intense. Does that make us more conductive?
I guess.
I don't know. I'm waiting to find out.
That's got to be like the worst possible thing.
But there's stories of people that there. God, was I reading a while ago? And I don't think it was that long ago. You know, you'll read these stories and they'll go, in 1934, a guy was. It wasn't that long ago where they were like, there's a guy who's been repeatedly struck by lightning. repeatedly.
The guy in The Great Outdoors.
The John Candy movie?
Yeah. Hey, something like he's struck 18 times in the head.
Yeah. I mean, there's a guy who holds the Guinness World Record for the most survived lightning strikes. Now, that's a hell of a lot better to be in there for that. That's pretty cool. You're not the guy that's like, my dog popped 100 balloons in 30 seconds. You survived the most lightning strikes. And so, yes, obviously, people are still being hit by lightning. But in the past 24 hours, there have been multiple reports from around the country of people getting struck by lightning. A 15-year-old boy got struck in Central Park. Boy, New York is dangerous. You know, they tell you, and people just don't want to listen.
Man.
The lightning tried to pick his pocket. A 15-year-old boy struck by lightning in Central Park yesterday afternoon and survived. 3 men got struck by lightning in New Smyrna Beach, Florida, right there on the coast. A 29-year-old Colorado man standing in the ocean in ankle-deep water around noon was critically injured by a lightning strike. Now, if there's a storm going on, and first of all, I ain't getting ankle-deep in a natural body of water anymore. Second of all, there's a storm off in the distance, and you're standing there in the water.
Yeah.
Now most people play the odds, and he's no different. You know, I probably wouldn't run for cover if I saw lightning in the distance. Can't necessarily blame him for that. The lifeguards started the life-saving measures, got him to the hospital. Later that afternoon, about 8 miles inland, 2 guys on a golf course in Venetian Bay were struck by lightning. That's near Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I tend to think, because I'm cynical enough, that all of these lightning strikes are being reported on because a couple days ago was the kickoff of the 25th annual National Lightning Safety Awareness Week, or NLSAW. It's a good time to remember the dangers that exist, said John Jensenius, lightning specialist with the National Lightning Safety Council, or NLSC. How do you get to be a lightning specialist? I've met lighting specialists. Some of them work in theater. Some of them moonlight in retail. Some of them, it's just a hobby. They're just real good with gels. This guy, lightning specialist. He said we're going into peak lightning season. I have to imagine that the fact that National Lightning Safety Awareness Week being this week is probably not coincidental. Most lightning fatalities are from late June through August. Spencer Loalbo was a 41-year-old father of 3. He and his father were golfing in Texas, where they were both hit by a single bolt of lightning, and the guy was killed in the blink of an eye.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Both of them?
I think the lesson, by the way, from this that we can extract is golf still sucks. Golf and golfers. I know there are a lot of you. You're not serious people. Get an actual hobby. Golf. Do you play golf?
I did. I don't now. I sold my clubs
because you
when I
got
moved
wise.
Here. I miss it. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I just have too much of a temper, and I'm
one bending all your clubs.
If I suck at something, it makes me really angry. So
Yeah.
like I can't put it into my head to say, yeah, you're not on the tour. You play 8 times a year.
Yeah.
It's okay to suck. And I can't do that. So I just stopped playing.
Well, listen, I'm a big fan of one Daniel Stansbury, and he lives for golf.
Loves it.
He's got his Stansbury Classic coming up, right?
Yeah,
Is that what
he
it's
does.
called?
We're going to be giving some away, I think.
We are.
Yeah.
Beautiful. We can't talk about the other thing, though, yet, right? That he and I are both doing?
That you and he are
Well,
I won't. Actually, it's going to be everywhere. No, you know what? I think we can sort of, we've done it in the past numerous times. We give away a motorcycle.
Buzzard bike.
And we are working on getting the Buzzard bike fueled up for you this summer.
Yeah, 25. Anyway, yeah, so just if you are, I'm being a little bit cheeky. But if all I'm trying to say is, as delicately as possible, is not enough golfers can be killed by lightning for my taste.
Jesus Christ.
Is that too harsh?
Maybe a little.
Is that too much?
Only a little. Only a little.
All right. I'll dial it back. Golf. I just remember watching Caddyshack, and I clapped when the priest got hit. That was probably just some, Catholic debris still in my body, but listen, when you think of peak physical fitness, the normal names come to mind. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, Stacey Fergie Ferguson. Right?
Yeah.
Her body stayed vicious. She be up in the gym working on her fitness. Remember Fergalicious?
I sure do.
She told you all about it. Turns out that workout, based on the lyrics of Fergalicious back in the day, turned out to be very tailored to her. Because I tried it at the time. My body did not stay vicious. Didn't matter how much I worked on my fitness. I'd be up in the gym too.
I think most Fergie lyrics were meant for her. Like, because her Lundy, Lundy, Lundy want to go down like.
Yeah. Yeah. And GLAMOROUS. Anyway, let's add another name to the list. It is never too old. What do they say? The major indicators of how you will age are strength and flexibility, right? You got a lot of people who run. I lift. You can never be too strong. And there's a 100-year-old woman who is a star at her gym in Long Island, a woman named Geraldine Leo. She goes by Jerry. She is 100. And she's clearly, I don't know if she's on the prowl. I don't know what's going on. But she's clearly concerned about her looks and staying in shape because she's 100. She's still got the brown hair. The whole thing is dyed. And she is the talk of this gym.
59. 67. 100. I'd like more weight, please.
Absolutely. Let's
more
go.
More weight.
Good.
Yeah, that's better.
100 years and
she's doing these lat pull downs and she wants more weight. She goes, hey, put it all the way up to 3 pounds.
Going strong, pulling a 20-pound weight. Jerry Leo is the pride of Bay Shore's Great South Bay YMCA.
Let's go, Mama. Beautiful.
Other members of the aerobics fitness class, half Jerry's age, watch in envy as the great-grandmother goes through her daily paces. She's been...
Even if you don't want to be this person, if you spend time in the gym, there is a part of your brain that wants to outdo everybody else. I mean, within reason, if you're next to some power lifter, you're not going to do that. When I used to get up early in the morning and go to the gym, right, this gym I used to go to, there was a dude there who was like a power lifter. He's constantly squatting, but he was always setting up his tripod and his phone, and so he was creating content, but he was doing the work. Wasn't like he was a poser. Imagine you're next to this 100-year-old woman, and yeah, she's doing 20 pounds, but okay. And she's kicking your ass. Makes everybody work harder in this particular gym.
Mm-hmm.
She can have a chip on her shoulder.
And crushing her workout since the Y opened 34 years ago. It's her elixir of life.
The only thing I do...
This reporter sounds like he's 100. What's going on with this voiceover?
I don't eat red meat. I try to eat have a good diet. Mediterranean, they call it.
She's got a great spirit. She is pretty much, we call her the president of the YMCA.
Boy, that's how you know this is Bayshore. Jerry Leo, and then we talked to Despina Tenedorio over here. Welcome to Bayshore. I don't eat red meat.
She is religious with her workout. She doesn't give up if she feels like she can't do anything.
Consistency is key, Rob. Yeah. I got to get up every day and do something, right? I'm trying to keep up with Jerry Leo.
The fitness fanatic is particularly fond of doing planks. That's an abdominal exercise younger members of the gym can hold for only 2 to 3 minutes. But not Jerry.
Everybody, she just held a 5-minute plank.
I'm a lot younger than her, and I can't do that.
Now, it does help when you weigh 12 pounds. Skin looks like tissue paper, but she is 100. Good for her.
It shows you what exercise can do for your health. There's some exercises she can do that I can't do. She really has inspired me.
At 100, Jerry just renewed her driver's license.
Well, okay, let's...
No.
Come on.
She says she never smoked, but does have an occasional drink.
Right now, I like an Aperol Spritz.
I want to be like you when I grow up, Jerry. And I was like, yes.
I'll have an Aperol Spritz and I'll go to the gym.
Drive through the front of the LA Fitness.
Boy, I know it's very much the drink of the last couple of summers, but I cannot get down with those Aperol Spritzes.
I like them.
They're way too bitter for me.
But I also love a Negroni. Like, that's one of my favorite drinks. So I like those type of bitters. I always have.
But I've never minded a Negroni, but there's something about that Aperol Spritz. I'm like, people just chug them. I'm like, a one and done, man. If somebody's serving it at their party, I'm not going to thumb my nose, but I'm like, boy, that is not anything that would blow my skirt up.
Do you like champagne?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I do.
But you don't like Aperol? Because Aperol is even more sweet than Campari. Campari, which is Negroni, is really bitter.
This is why
It's
I'm
interesting.
so confused. Aperol tastes more bitter. It just tastes super bitter to me.
Maybe it was too heavy on the Aperol.
And too light on the spritz?
On the champagne. And then you get a little of soda water.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe I need to try it again.
I like them. It's a perfect summer drink. Like,
You
that
know
was something
me.
you drink today.
I love an aperitif, Rob.
I do.
I'm on record. Yeah. The lower alcohol content, so you got to drink way more. I mean, I'll polish off a whole bottle and still walk stick straight.
I got to figure out what I'm drinking tonight. It's going to be, I got to cook.
You're cooking again.
Yeah, it's
I know
Callie.
you love to do it.
Today's Callie's real birthday.
Oh.
So I got to go home and I got to make
Wait,
dinner
she had
for
a
the four
fake
of us.
birthday?
Well, she had a birthday party.
Oh, yeah.
With the friends.
Yeah.
Tonight, it's just the four of us, and she wanted steak, so I'm going to stop and grab some fillets on the way home. Do a little onions. Yeah.
Onions.
Well, nice onions. And I got to go cook in the steaming hot grill.
Oh, God.
It's going to be fantastic.
I will have the gabagool.
Yeah, please. With a side of mozzarella.
I got $1,000 for you. It's the last chance today. We'll start it all over again tomorrow morning. Keywords to get you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Learn from my mistakes and always wear a condom. Oh, her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. Her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. I don't know how to tell her. I've got red spots on my pecker. Her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. Alan Cox is a bitch.
Oh, come on. What did I do? First of all, I know how to write a song. You call me a bitch. I know how to write a song. That song is 6 out of 10, right? It's right there. I don't know how to tell her I got red spots on my feller.
Yeah, I was
Not my
surprised he
pecker.
went with pecker.
Bro, come on. Leave it to the professionals, all right?
I was expecting feller all day long.
Yes, of course. It's right there.
I don't know what to tell her.
He was
I've
so
got-
excited to call me a bitch
Yeah.
that he screwed up his song. And why? Why? What'd I do to you?
That's the exclamation point on his songs.
I'm either
It's
a
either you're a homo,
homosexual.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand it. I mean, you don't want to typecast yourself, right?
It's not a terrible song, though.
No, it's not.
Just need that word
That's
replaced.
the trouble with all of them. None of them are terrible. So it makes me mad. They sucked. Wouldn't play any of them.
Learn from my mistakes and always wear a condom. Oh, her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. Her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. I don't know how to tell her. I've got red spots on my pecker. Her hoo-ha made my ding-dong itch. Alan Cox is a bitch.
Listen, Pitch Perfect, when you get into the studio to record it officially, you better flip that to feller. His pecker's lame. It doesn't work.
Oh, Alan, your show is such a stupid show. Alan, oh, Alan, you're a homosexual. Alan, how, Alan, just shut your mouth. Alan, it's the dumbest show without a
it's
You fairy.
listen, man. Listen. I'll take anybody's slings and arrows if they're talented. Talent wins, right? You can call me whatever you want. Talent. That's all right. I mean, why was it got to be? What'd I do?
You homosexual!
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
he goes hard in the paint, man.
And by the way, it's quite regressive. How dare you during Pride Month? Quite regressive to imply that being called a homosexual is an insult because that's what it is, right? Every one of those is tagged with what he considers to be an insult, calling me gay.
Yeah.
How dare you?
That ain't an insult. If I was gay, I'd be loud and proud about it.
He won't hang on to one thing. He goes hard in the paint on the homosexual thing, then he goes hard on bitch. He likes to call you a bitch, too. It's a lot there.
He does.
A lot there.
But if it makes him feel better, I'll jump on that grenade. I'm not gay.
You think he's right?
I have relationships with women, Rob, and sex with men. Does that make me gay?
No, absolutely
Let me consult
not.
my television programs.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Ah, damn it. It does mean I'm gay. Oh, my God.
I want to be sure you know how to use a condom, rubber, a raincoat, a boner bucket, party hat, squirt skirt, love sock.
Has anybody ever used those? Squirt skirt.
Never.
I mean, I don't need any of them because I got snipped.
Right.
But back in the day.
Until that point,
I was going to say up until a couple of years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
This November is I think my 3rd anniversary of my vasectomy.
I cannot remember the last time I used one.
Of course not.
It's got to be 10, 15 years. I've been married
for you.
20.
Yeah.
Slapping sounds.
Good for you, man. No, I only got a couple of years, if you will, under my belt. And it's a brave new world. Again, I never minded condoms. People are like, I can't feel anything. All right, well, I don't know what to tell you. I feel fine. But it is great. It is great.
Well, it's great in general.
To not have to, you're not buying them, you're not, you know.
Yeah, but condom, no condom, it's great. I mean,
yes, it's great.
Kind of hard to
fantastic.
argue.
I get to put this in there?
Yeah,
of course. No, but my brother was dumbfounded when I told him a couple years ago, oh, I'm getting a vasectomy. He goes, how have you not gotten one? I go, yeah, but you had your boys like boom, boom 24 years ago, and then you got cut. I'm like, I'm an old dad, right? I didn't know I was going to go back in. And I did, but that's fine. I regret nothing. But every year, you know, Dr. Ryan Berglund is going to be back in here in a couple of weeks for Is It Red? And he performed my vasectomy. And I've said it before, and it bears repeating. When I say performed, I'm not using that lightly. He really did. Not only is he professional on the science end of it, he is quite an underrated singer. Perfect pitch. So when he performed my vasectomy, he really put a lot of zhuzh into it. Put some showbiz in there.
Imagine if that was him that's leaving you all these messages.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine that? Yeah. Hey, what's up, buddy? Do you like all my calls where I call you homosexual? Right, that's not very professional. I mean,
there was something we said we had to ask him next time he came in. Did you write it down? It was something about
probably.
It was more with a P thing. I don't remember what the hell it is. I don't know if it was a prostate thing or
maybe.
We were joking about something, and you're like, we should ask Dr. Berglund next time he's in.
Yeah. Damn. Maybe it'll come to me.
You homosexual!
Yeah, thank you,
Alan,
sir.
this is Dr. Berglund.
It's Dr. Berglund.
Yay!
I got to take a break here. Hey, Guardians baseball. We're going to dip a few minutes after 6 or around 6. 6:05, I think, is when your pregame begins, 6:40. The Guardians are back home, and we're all the better for it. They will start up tonight, first of 3, against the Toronto Blue Jays at Progressive Field.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. Feel the rush of letting it ride on the Nordic Darts Masters League. Or break the bank with a bet on Indonesian table tennis. The Buzzard Bookie is back with your chance to win $1,000 to blow on whatever action you're into. Always wanted to bet on the U.S. Amateur Billiards Championship? Well, now you can with money you won from the Buzzard Bookie. Get keywords at 30 past the hour and get super angry because you lost it all on women's water polo. The Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS.
Brought to you by the Great Lakes Medieval Fair. Open weekends July 5th through August 17th. Come for the food, the fantasy, the costumes, and the entertainment. Family and pet friendly. Visit medievalfair.com for themed weekends and tickets. Come to the fair.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
The legacy continues. Pantera. The heaviest tour of the summer. Tearing up Blossom Music Center, July 23rd. With Amon Amarth. On sale now at livenation.com. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions Concert Series.
You've got an app for your music, but what about your favorite morning show, sports team, or live local news and weather?
See things start to change.
Yep, there's an app for all that too. iHeartRadio. Download the #1 app for radio, the free iHeartRadio app.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
This summer, ordinary just won't cut it, and neither will your car. It's time to upgrade your vehicle at Kia of Streetsboro, where style meets savings all June long. Slide into the all-new Kia Sportage, feel the tech in the Kia Sorento, or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte, all with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket this summer. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5K over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Don't miss these deals. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today, right off the turnpike, or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 6/30/25.
Rocket.com is the new home for all things home ownership. Whether you're buying your first home, finding your next one, or unlocking home equity to fund one of your dreams, there's only one destination that has everything you need to get started all under one roof. Get started today at Rocket.com. Rocket, own the dream.
Hey, it's Crystal, here to talk to you about my new friends at Hyundai of Bedford. If you're like me and maybe you need a little help getting approved, they've got your back. Their special team knows that just because your credit score might not be great, that doesn't mean you don't have buying power. They'll take the time to get you into your beautiful new Hyundai with great styling and amazing tech. And every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. Get to Hyundai of Bedford and tell them Crystal sent you. HyundaiofBedford.com.
This summertime, it's Modelo time. Whether you're poolside or curbside, kick it with an ice cold Modelo. Time to fire up the grill and turn up. Time to reach for a crisp Modelo or the refreshing lime and salt flavors of Modelo Chelada. Time to raise one to summer, and time to stock up on Modelo before summer is gone. Drink responsibly. Beer and flavored beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Save no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
At the Ohio Lottery, we make Keno fun. Your way. That means every few minutes across Ohio, 20 out of 80 possible numbers are randomly picked. And if some of the numbers you picked match, voila, you're a winner. Keno doesn't require you to know a single thing about sports football or overs, unders, pluses, minuses, or lines, or whatever else. Keno is as simple as, did some of my numbers match? They did? Great. You just raked in some dough. There are more than 20 hours of Keno draws every day and thousands of places to play statewide. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
This is Kevin Moret from Mentality. Men, you're being robbed of your potential. Research shows a shocking 1% annual decline in testosterone levels. That's why building muscle feels impossible and your confidence is at an all-time low. But here's the truth. You're not alone in this uphill battle. Mentality's physician-directed, FDA-approved treatment doesn't just level the playing field, it restores your body's powerful balance. Our patients experience a documented 30% increase in their testosterone levels. Stop struggling and turn this around. Defy the odds and reclaim your masculine edge at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Hi, I'm Burt Ward, Robin from Batman. We make natural, non-GMO ingredients Gentle Giant's dog food. Dogs eating Gentle Giants are living as long as 27 healthy, active years. Treat your dog to Gentle Giant's delicious dry and canned dog food.
The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. And now we're standing with you with Employee Pricing Plus. Hurry into your Jeep brand dealer for details today and join the family. Jeep, there's only one. Offer valid on select 2024 and 2025 Jeep brand vehicles for non-FCA employees and retirees. $200 admin fee applies. Not all buyers will qualify. Restrictions apply. Does not apply to leases. Ends 6/30/25. Jeep is a registered trademark of FCA US LLC.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Aloha! Dreaming of sandy beaches and ocean breezes? JTV's Tropical Treasure Sweepstakes could make that dream come true. Enter for your chance to win a fabulous Hawaiian getaway for two with luxury accommodations, airfare, and spending cash. Plus, just for entering, get $30 off your next qualifying JTV purchase of at least $99 when you opt in for emails. Don't miss out. Visit jtv.com/sweeps and enter by August 3rd. JTV, where paradise awaits.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Still have a crash taking out the right-hand lane, 77 southbound at Grant. That has you stop and go to Broadway. Accident 90 westbound at West 25th Street. A crash on 480 eastbound before I-71. And the 40 westbound ramps at Tiedemann. And Tiedemann remains closed at 480 because of earlier police activity. I'm Faith Nezevich from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Take 5 Oil Change. Get oil changes that are pit stop fast. Take 5 Oil Change gets you in and out in 10 minutes and is teaming up with the movie F1 starring Brad Pitt. Drive in today and catch all the speed in action only in theaters June 27th. Rated PG-13.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The buzzer. The home of the buzzer. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Hello. We're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
We're going to make way for Guardians pregame here in a moment. 6:40 is your start. Guardians are back home, Progressive Field, after a long West Coast road trip, hosting the Toronto Blue Jays tonight. At 6:40, your first pitch, and a handful of days remaining to use the promo code BBQ. Monday is the last day of June. You can use BBQ for 20% off at CLE Clothing Company. They always have brand new items over there, not least of which a bunch of pieces in the MMS collection. If you go to their website, you'll see those there. Either way, if you're in one of their stores or if you're online, you're shopping, either way, use the promo code BBQ for 20% off. Sorry, I'm just looking at glancing over some of the texts here. Do you think the guy singing the songs is Mary Santorum? A, no. B, Mary Santorum is a red-blooded American woman, so I don't know what you're talking about there.
And would never be so insulting.
Again.
Mary Santorum's a lover.
That's what I like to think, but I don't know. I don't know. You wanted to ask Dr. Berglund if sitting down or standing up to pee was better.
Yes.
Is that it?
That is it.
Thank you. I can always count on the audience. I can count on them to call me a homosexual. I can count on them to call me a bitch.
Because you said it was...
But I'll take the bad with the good.
You said it was a more complete evacuation.
There you go. That sounds like me. Send myself a note this time so we don't forget again. And done. Yeah, Dr. Ryan Berglund will be back here on the show on the 18th of July. He's very busy. So he'll be with us Friday, July 18th. That's going to be a great weekend. That's Incarceration Weekend. I can't wait.
You going to the whole thing?
Hells yes.
Yeah.
Leaving here that Friday, hauling my skinny white ass to Mansfield, and then hunkering down, baby. Yeah. I got a job to do, Rob. You know, I'm the host of 2 Hours to Midnight.
Uh-huh.
Along with Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. We'll all be there at Incarceration, flying the flag, the proverbial flag for heavy metal. They just dropped the news today that they've already set the weekend for Sonic Temple in 2026.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's not too hard to do.
No,
right?
It's pretty much the same. It's May 14th through the 17th of next year. The early bird pre-sale for Sonic Temple drops next month.
Jesus.
Yeah. Every year I am, what's the word I'm looking for? Not vexed. Every year I am thwarted in my attempts to go to both Sonic Temple and Incarceration. I usually only make it to one, despite my best efforts. Despite a full year of amazing shows. The remainder of 2025, I mean, there's always tons of good shows. A couple of new venues, right? There's the Roxy in Lakewood, got that new Globe Iron in the Flats. So it's just going to get better. But I mean, literally, September, it's like Clapton, Deftones, Sleep Token, all these major shows. Can't wait.
I'm going to end up buying another pair of Deftones tickets because I ended up selling mine. When I saw what they
Really?
Dude, when I saw what they were selling for.
Oh, yeah, I see.
And I'm not one of those guys that does that stuff ever.
Yeah.
But I bought tickets. They bought good seats. You know,
Yeah.
it was right on the left side of the stage.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, if somebody wants to pay that, they're
Yeah,
going
but
to pay it anyway.
Aren't you just going to end up spending that when you rebuy
No,
them?
I'll just buy crap seats.
Oh.
I don't care. I'll go sit in the rafters.
I know. I like to spend money on tickets.
I do too, but
yeah.
that was a tough one to say no to.
No, I understand. Last time I had to sell Deftones tickets, it was like a COVID postponement, and it was for the Toronto show, and I had to take a loss because it was in Canadian. The refund was in Canadian.
Ugh.
I'm like, well, I paid American money for them.
And that's what sucks,
Well,
too.
it's coming back. It's coming back from us. I go, all right.
I don't get paid until after the show, though, or until, like, the show.
What do you mean?
The tickets that the person bought from me.
I know. Yeah. The show has to happen, and then you get your money.
Cash in that cheddar.
Listen, sure, we're sweating our proverbial balls off down here, but the weather is weird everywhere.
It is 91,000 damn degrees. I am sitting right next to my air conditioner, right next to it. It is on the lowest temperature on the highest damn speed, okay? 64 degrees, and it's on turbo. What do I need to put this bitch on? Power Ranger? I did not sign up for this. When I prayed during the winter months, I asked the Lord to make it warm. I did not say, Lord, please bring the devil from hell and have him sit his ass crack on earth. That's not what I asked for.
She's not wrong.
When I was praying to the invisible man in the sky for temperature changes. Anyway, listen, yes, very, very warm down here. But I was reading about the couple who, listen, it takes a long time to plan a wedding, and these two couldn't be more pleased to get married in Big Sky country. They were getting married in Whitefish, Montana at a resort, and Whitefish, Montana got 5 inches of snow. 2 days ago, Montana got snow. And so, yeah, a year in advance, you book your June wedding for what you assume will be, mountain horizons and beautiful valleys and whatever, and you get snow in June.
But I guess at those elevations,
on the solstice,
you just never know, right?
I know. Yep. Hey, the weather's usually perfect. June in Montana, it's going to be sunny. It's going to be in the 70s, and not so much. The National Weather Service was forecasting up to 5 inches of snow in Whitefish a couple of days ago. And a lot of places got it at those higher elevations, obviously. They got snow at places like Mount Bachelor, ironically. Tahoe got some sun. Mount Hood got some sun, or some snow rather. Yeah, Mount Hood. It's the one that is just north of Mount Clitoris. Listen.
I was hoping to God that's where you were going. Oh, you can go swimming in Mount Hole.
I like to end the show on an utterly predictable note every single day.
Due north of Mount Labia.
We're out here on the Labial Dunes, and it is, ow. We're hoping for 6 inches, but who knows? And scene. All right, anywho. Guardians pregame is next. Happy to have them back in the friendly confines. They'll start up 6:40 against the Toronto Blue Jays. And where can people get you in the meantime, Rob?
On Instagram, WMMSRob.
Mm-hmm. I'm Alan Cox Show on all of your most popular social media platforms, and even a few of unpopular ones. The program's available in its entirety wherever you get your podcasts. If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, however, that is the one place you can send us direct messages with the talkback button. Otherwise, go ham on the After Hours line. That's where you can drop your voicemails. That is 216-986-8903. Quite a bit of radio silence from Brian, by the way.
Yeah.
Good news for people who aren't Brian fans, but for the rest of us. What else? I think that's it. I'm sure I'm forgetting something, but we will figure it out tomorrow. No thanks to Kyle Mooney. He is doing a show still, though, tomorrow night at the Grog Show. And that's it. Guardians pregame next. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out, and I'll see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Confirm.